Hello. What's up? What's up? Finally the best Final Fantasy stream. I know, right? That's me. Hey Canon, hey Chris. Good morning, Breezer. What's up? What's up? Yeah, Gilta. I've been playing since Friday. Be sneaky. Nice YouTube video. Thank you. I kind of, now that I think about it, or now that I looked at the video again, I feel like I should have split the video into like 2. I should have probably made one video about the game itself, and then another video about the whole community thing that has been happening, because putting it all together was like a bit much, I think. Because maybe, like the title is like impressions, but then it's about the community. Even though, of course, the impressions about the community are still impressions about the game, but maybe if someone only wants to see what I think about the game, then they don't care about what the chat says to me, But whatever. I'll just do another video eventually once I have played the game a bit more, I guess. Hi, Clavy. Hey, Jessica. What's up? Good morning. Thanks for 6 months, Night Owl. Thank you. The most epic intro, of course. That is me. And it does this weird thing now with the Twitch chat where if my mouse is over the chat, it pauses the scrolling. I'm not sure if I like it. I guess it's kind of nice sometimes. I'm not sure if I like it. Thank you so much for 3 months, Minxie. Thanks for everything. Aw, thank you. Hi, Sprinty. Hardly working. Oh, I'm working hard. I need to charge my phone. Oh no. Is there a reply feature that does that? So I could turn it off in theory? Not sure if I want to turn it. I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it like that for now. Thanks for 500, Luna. Have fun raiding? Thank you. I think I will have fun. Thank you so much, Luna. Hey, lovely. What's up? How are you today? Also, did you guys hear? Did you guys see? I'm gonna be hosting the Valorant watch party. How cool is that? Isn't that amazing? Man, when I got asked, I was like, wait, me? You want me to do a watch party? But thank you so much for 6 months, Jessica. Appreciate that. But they explained it as in they want to have like, more people that are not in the scene already to host some of the watch parties. So, to attract like new players maybe and people who are new to the game and whatever. And I thought it's kind of a cool idea. I have a feeling that there might be some people who think I don't deserve to do this and like others should be getting the opportunity, which I understand. But in their perspective, it makes sense to not only let the people in the scene do the watch parties, right? So I think it makes sense in their perspective, but at the same time, I do feel bad for people that are within the scene that maybe are not able to do it, So I'm a bit torn, but at the same time, I think it's gonna be fun. She doesn't even play the game. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Oh, thanks, guys. But I think it's gonna be fun because maybe there's like a lot of people who are also like new to the game, or maybe they want to check it out, but they're like not understanding what's going on. And I think that's like, then it's like the perfect way for people to watch the Valorant tournament. And me, like, actually not understanding everything, I'm gonna actually look it up and try to understand it, right? So it might be like an opportunity for people to learn the game at the same time as watching with me, because I'm gonna be doing the same thing, right? I'm gonna be learning a lot of the things, because I don't even know a lot of the agents' like abilities. I mean I know the basics, right? But I don't know like a lot of the in-depth things and a lot of the agents' abilities and whatever. So we're just gonna learn while watching, and I think that might be cool for some people at least. Of course, people who are like really veterans and they know everything about the game, they might, well, I guess for people who are really into the game, they could help us understand, right? So if people are willing to like teach me and teach people in the stream, then that would be cool as well. Need the coat. Here, Mythic Raider, you will be fine. Yeah, because we all know a WoW Mythic Raider does the exact same thing than a professional Valorant player. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, so that would be so cool, Clubby. So, Jonas, Average Jonas is also hosting a watch party, right? And he said that he would be willing to like join Discord with me sometimes. So, you know, I can ask him things whenever I don't know what's going on, you know? I thought that would be cool as well. If he can teach me some stuff, maybe. Hi, Gixie. Yeah, Cannon. Don't blow this. If MDI flops, you need a new casting gig, so take it seriously. Alright, Clubby. I will. Alright, fine, Clubby. If you say it, then I will. Fine, Mom. Why is the first boss of Final Fantasy so hard? First boss by the game instead of a sub? I don't even want to talk about it. Buying Final Fantasy is the biggest mess. It's so dumb. That's like the biggest thing. Oh god, I hated it when I bought the game. Oh look, this guy has a big chunky gun and now he's running around the corner. Wait, how did he die? Yeah, that's gonna be basically my experience. I think the clue is in the title. Isn't it a watch party? So non-players are qualified as a watcher. If you are good at it, then you would be in the commentator box. True. Hey, Sir DSD. Aw, thank you. Hey, Tracker, what's up? Alright, so we're gonna be watching the first game tomorrow, because it starts at 5 tomorrow, and I'm rating at 7. So I figured I'm gonna just watch the first game tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't last longer than 2 hours. Because I do want to watch like the whole best of 3, hopefully. And then we have to rate though, because it's Mythic Raid day today. Tomorrow. But I definitely want to watch the first game tomorrow at 5. So if you guys are interested, then 5 PM tomorrow. Probably gonna start a bit earlier to know, you know, to like figure everything out and stuff. But yeah, the plan for today is that we're gonna play Final Fantasy first. And since tomorrow I cannot play a lot of WoW before the raid because I'm doing the watch party. So I'm probably gonna have to stop playing Final Fantasy at some point today and then log over to WoW and just get some stuff done. I guess I'm just gonna do... I don't really have to get anything done, I don't think. Because there's not really anything I can farm anymore outside of the raids. Like, I can't really get any upgrades, really. There's, like, very small upgrades I could still get from upgrading, like, a neck and a ring. No, actually a ring... No, not a ring. Just a neck, I think. But yeah, that's about it. And I already have my legendary in tier 6 as well, so there's... Theoretically, I wouldn't even have to do Torghast. So yeah, there's really not that much I need to do. I'm still gonna do the chores anyway, though. And I'm gonna have to open the vault, yeah. Okay, by the way, Final Fantasy gamers, I have a question. I play too much Final Fantasy, everything's a quest now. I have a question because I saw some videos, and apparently there's like a Savage kind of like practice dummy area. And they're supposed to, like, you have to do a quest to be able to unlock it. And it's supposed to be in the city, but I don't see it. It's not there for me. Is that because I didn't do normal? Do you have to do normal mode to unlock it first or something? In Yulmar, yeah. Is there any, like, requirements? Yeah, exactly. The damage that tells you if your DPS is high enough, basically. But I'm not like I didn't see it. You just have to unlock Savage version of each fight. Oh, so you have to unlock the Savage. Okay. I mean, I guess it's not that important because I can just hit a normal dummy, and if I, because I understand if I make a mistake, probably, right? So if I, if I press my rotation incorrectly, then we're gonna have enough damage, right? So I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. Thank you so much, 35, number 1 robot. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sure, yeah, I can go over the Max tweet, sure. So Max had this like tweet longer that he wrote up about the Final Fantasy gatekeeping thoughts and the raid update. Might as well just read this real quick, because I thought he... Oops. Because I thought he wrote something nice together, so... Anyway, so this is Max, and he like wrote this text about like basically his experience and what he thinks about stuff. So let's go. So first he says that he's starting some Final Fantasy raids soon with a few friends, which I'm one of them, right? And upon playing the game, I've noticed a few things different in the community I'd like to talk about, and then at the end describe to what the effect of So first he's talking about like the whole gatekeeping thing. So one thing that I guess maybe not too many people know is that Max already had started playing Final Fantasy almost a year ago. And he wanted to see the game and play around with raid content a bit, he already looked at it a year ago. So he made it to max level and did the first Savage boss before big time prep for Shadowlands release. So he did like one raid on Savage already. So he boosted his character back then. And then he's explaining why he boosted. Because he's specifically playing MMOs for the endgame PvE content, and that's it, right? He says he doesn't care about the story. He doesn't even know anything about the WoW story either. He said he doesn't know why Sylvanas, what she did and why. And the only thing he knows is that she burned down a tree and snapped the helmet in half and whatever, right? So boosting for him in Final Fantasy was like a way for him to enjoy the game for what he, plays MMOs for. And then he says there's absolutely zero chance that I or someone who plays the games for similar reasons would make it through the slog of quests and cutscenes to make it to max level, or probably even through ARR. Yeah, so he's basically just explaining that he doesn't like story, he doesn't like questing, he just doesn't enjoy that part of the MMO. Then he says, the reason I'm saying all this is I did this all a year ago, and I didn't hear a single negative thing about boosting. It wasn't because I was unknown. I was the highest view count streamer in Final Fantasy section for the few weeks I did it, and got a lot of people from different parts of the game to watch and enjoy it. Something has happened in the past year to where now streamers/players that are choosing to boost for the exact same reasons are being very angrily gate-kept by what I assume to be an extremely vocal minority within the community. It honestly sounds like what the worst part of the community sounds like, but somehow has been ported to, from the WoW community sounds like, somehow has been ported to Final Fantasy within the last year. Yeah, this is from Limit Max. Then he says, I don't think these people have bad intentions. I think more than anything else, as this game is getting more attention, they don't want it to fall off. They want these new players and streamers to fall in love with the game the same way they did the story. The story is the biggest selling point of Final Fantasy XIV. When they see people willingly skip it, they fear they'll quit the game without seeing why it's great in the first place. That's exactly what I've said in my video as well, right? And it's like, imagine you're showing your favorite movie to your best friend and they're on their phone during the really cool part. You're going to pause the movie or rewind it because you want them to see it and love it the same way you did for the first time. It's exactly that, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so as well. Like, I think the story of Final Fantasy is like the greatest thing, or what most people enjoy the most about the game. And if they see someone else skip it, they're like afraid that they're not going to like it because that is the greatest part to them, and therefore they think you're missing out. And then they're scared people are going to miss the best part of the movie and say the movie was bad. I believe this is also a sore spot at the moment because the community apparently believes Quinn boosted recently and then subsequently said that he didn't like the game or story, I don't remember. Now, no idea if this is true or not, but would certainly make more sense. Regardless, let people play the game the way they want to. If people don't fuck with WoW Quest/WoW lore, but they like WoW, there's fucking no chance they will make it to 80 in Final Fantasy without boosting. It's not a large majority of people, but the gatekeeping just has to stop. Elmao. People are leveling characters off stream to not get harassed. It's fucking strange. Yeah, so I totally agree. I made a video about it as well. It's actually really like, it's actually just unbelievable to me, actually, that this is such a big thing. It's actually so weird. It's so weird that this is even such a big thing because, like, do you not understand the irony of this? Like, just imagine this is like a real life situation and you go to a theme park with a friend and you've already been to this theme park and then you tell your friend, hey, you really need to see this attraction, and then your friend is like, well, no, I would rather see this other attraction first, and then you go completely nuts and be like, no, you're dumb, you should watch this attraction first because it's so much better. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, people are so aggressively telling people what to do in the game. It's really weird. Like, it's actually really weird. Like, you have to understand that you shouldn't be telling people on how they should be playing games, right? Like, you really have to understand that it's really weird. It's weird that we even have to say this. It's actually really weird that we even have to talk about this. It's like a cult. Yeah, it almost is like a cult, really. Lovely. This is Limit Max just writing this all up. Isn't it the norm for Twitch chat? Well, no. Actually, this is a lot worse than it usually is, I think. I don't think it has ever been this bad, especially because it's such a, like, opinion-based choice that you can make for yourself, you know? It's different with other subjects. For example, like when I got boosted in WoW PvP, the outrage was similarly bad. To be fair, people were more like insulting back then compared to this. Like people that want me to play the story, they weren't like super insulting me or anything. They were just like really like aggressively wanting me to do the story. But like when I did the boosting in WoW, which by the way is like a completely different kind of story, it's not really the same. But people back then also were like really, really aggressive and loud and insulting about that too, which I don't think it's the same thing. I guess it's like a similar thing almost. Not really the same, but similar. And I guess people were kind of they just didn't understand really. And I think that's where most of this stems from. It's just that human beings are different. Like everyone's different, everyone has different opinions, everyone has different goals and things in life they want to do, and they like different things or whatever. And it's really hard to understand another person that has completely different opinions and thoughts and prefer different things than you. And this is super natural, and this happens all the time, right? Like, for example, this happens about like everything. Like if you like sushi, like if sushi is like your favorite food, and a friend of yours that you really like and you respect them, if they don't like sushi, then you don't understand. It's like, what? It's the best thing. How can you not like sushi? And you try to get them to eat it. It's like, maybe you have to try this different sushi. Maybe you have to try this, you know? And you're like, because you love something so much, you want other people to like love it too, because you feel like they're missing out, you know? You're like, oh my God, they're missing out if they don't eat sushi, because when I eat sushi, I love it so much and I'm having the best time of my life. But these people, like, they're just missing out if they don't have it, right? And I think it's like that exact thing that Max was explaining as well with movies. Like if you have a favorite show or a favorite movie that you love, then you really want to get other people to love it too, because you feel like it's almost like a nice thing to do, you know? Because you want them to love it too, and you want them to be happy about it too. Which, to be honest, almost seems like a selfless act. You know? Like, it almost feels selfless. Because to you, theoretically, it shouldn't matter if another person likes something. Right? So it almost feels like it's like a nice thing to do. Because you want them to enjoy it. You want them to have a good time, right? So it feels like, oh, they're just trying to be nice. But then at some point, people just overstep the boundary where at that point, it's not nice anymore. At that point, it's just like annoying, you know? Like if a friend of yours doesn't want to watch a movie that you've watched like 20 times already and you loved it, at some point, you just have to say, okay, fine, they just don't want to watch it, right? At some point, you can't just like show up at their house and ring the doorbell at 5 a.m. in the morning and be like, hey, did you watch the movie? Did you watch the movie? Did you watch the movie? You should watch the movie. It's great. You should watch the movie. You know, like at some point, you just have to understand, okay, they don't want to watch the movie, okay? Calm down. But anyway, it definitely has gotten to a point where it's like, you know, a little bit over the top. But anyway, so this is the whole thing about that. The TLDRs just stop. Okay, TLDR stop. Then we have this whole game tribalism that is also like a really big thing. I haven't seen it as much, but I do see it quite a lot in my chat too. So he's saying, this is the other thing plaguing MMO Twitch chats at the moment. People whose identity is somehow attached to how popular their favorite game is. This is the cause of probably 80% of the bad takes. You can see them self-reporting by showing up into a channel and saying, isn't this game dead? A good example of this is Valorant and CSGO. Watch the the way a few Valorant fans and CS fans interact. It's so important to them that the other game is not as good/popular, so it validates their choice of game and is copium so they don't lose their friend group to the other one. It's all out of insecurity. Why is a very specifically weird case though, not including the recent Activision lawsuit? Wanting their own game to die, mainly due to having such a toxic relationship with the game over a long period of time, that it's a win in their book if it dies. So they are right about how much WoW would be so much better if they listened to all of their feedback personally. Other games being good in your genre is best possible thing for your game. Competition makes them have to try so much harder to stay on top/compete, and they get to yoink good ideas from the other games. We all know WoW needs this. Okay, so I also just think this is very, very, very strange, and I see this all the time. This, funnily enough, this even happens within the WoW community between Classic and retail. As soon as Classic came out, I had so many people say, retail is better, Classic is better, retail sucks, Classic sucks, and this whole thing, this is better, that is better, this is more difficult, the other thing's more difficult, blah, 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 blah. And it's such a, I have never understood why exactly people are doing this. I'm not sure if Max is right here, and they're just scared that their own, the thing that they like the most dies. I'm not sure if that is actually the reason, if it's insecurity of people going away to a different thing. I don't know what the reason behind it is. Thank you so much for Prime Sub. No, thank you so much. Appreciate that. But it's really weird, and I don't like it. Because I feel like it's just
one of us.
It literally has no positive outcome to shit talk another game ever. Thanks for Prime Sub, Foxy. Thank you so much. What Max says here is very true. The more popular a game is in your own, look at Final Fantasy doing so well right now, right? Final Fantasy is doing great at the moment, right? Why is that? Well, because WoW is doing badly, of course, but at the same time, Final Fantasy did a lot of good things lately, right? Final Fantasy is and why are they doing these good things? Because they felt like they have to do more, right? Thank you so much for 4 months, Foxtrot. Thank you so much. Final Fantasy is probably a direct competitor to WoW, right? Because they're both online MMOs. They're not the same in every way, obviously, right? WoW definitely does a lot of things different to Final Fantasy. They have different points that they focus on, so they're not exactly the same. But I would say that the player base is shared mostly, right? Most of the player base between WoW and Final Fantasy is probably shared. So when Final Fantasy was doing worse than WoW with players, then they probably thought about things that they can do better, right? They probably thought about stuff, okay, so what can we do to attract more players? What can we do? Blah, blah, blah. And they constantly thought about things that they can improve on, probably, right? To get people to play Final Fantasy and to get, the whole marketing campaign that they did. And it seemed to have worked, right? All the improvements that they made to the game somehow attracted a lot more players. So whatever they did was a good thing, right? So having this competition is great. So I definitely agree that you as a player, if you let's say you like WoW and you don't like Final Fantasy, that's fine, right? If you are a WoW player and you don't like Final Fantasy, that is totally okay. But at the same time, you don't have to worry, you don't have to go around shit talking Final Fantasy just because you don't like it, because in the end that's not going to do good for anyone, right? That's just, if you just, obviously if you go and tell your friends or something that you don't like it, that's fine, but shit talking or whatever, just it leads to nothing, right? It just leads to nothing. All right, have a nice day, lovely, bye bye. Well, okay, so the player base that is playing from the PlayStation, of course, is not a shared player base, right? So the people who play Final Fantasy from PlayStation, they're of course not a shared player base. It's only the people who play PC, right? Of course. But yeah, I really dislike people who just shit talk other games for seemingly no reason. This whole like black and white thinking is like you have to like only one game and you cannot like any other game. Like this way of thinking is just like I don't understand it, and I hate when people do it. This constant discussion on, and people always come into my stream as well and they say, so Nagura, what's better, Final Fantasy or WoW? Now that you've played it, what's better? Like, are you gonna quit WoW for Final Fantasy or whatever? And whenever I get those kind of questions, like, why do I have to play one or the other? You know, like, why do I have to choose? Why do I have to say this is better than the other? You know, like, surely there's like I can have a normal discussion where I say, okay, I like this that Final Fantasy is doing a lot. And I dislike the way WoW does it or whatever. And I can also have it the other way around. Like I can say things like that, but I'm not gonna go ahead and say, oh, this game is better overall, you know, like, cause why, right? Cause it's always like a personal opinion kind of thing where each game has like individual things they do different, and maybe some player like the way WoW does it, and other players like the way Final Fantasy does. It's always like a subjective thing that doesn't apply to everyone. It's always opinion based, right? And in the end, you don't have to choose one. Of course, MMOs are very like it's a big time investment to play an MMO, obviously, right? It's a big time investment and also a big money investment, because a lot of the MMOs are really expensive because of the way MMOs work. They have to constantly be updated, right? So a lot of the MMOs are really expensive, and I understand that people want to get an opinion from someone else to get a sense on if it's worth it for them to spend money on the game, right? And that's like a big concern to people, I think, because if you buy a game and then you end up not liking it, then it feels like a waste of money, right? But the way I look at it is, if you ask someone else if they like the game, that is not going to help you decide if it's worth your money or not, right? Because it's subjective, and it's like each personal tastes are different. So if you come to me and say, hey Nagura, do you like Final Fantasy? And I say yes, then that doesn't mean that you're going to like it. Like maybe you don't. So if that is why you're asking, like if you want to ask the question because you want to see if it's worth it or not, then the best thing you can do is watch a lot of content to see if you like it. But asking other people is not really, like, that's not helpful. That's not going to mean that you like it, because everyone has different interests, right? So you should just watch content, play the free trials, you know, just check the games out for yourself, and then see if you like it or not. And if you feel like you do, then, you know, just it is cheaper at the moment, right? It's like a discount. So go and, you know, buy the game if you feel like you like it. And then if you don't like it, you just stop playing, you know? You just cancel your WoW sub if you don't like playing WoW anymore. You stop playing. It's, in the end, you at least got a little bit of entertainment until that point. You can look at it as like a single player game almost, where you, like, let's say you buy something like Red Dead Redemption or whatever. Of course, that's like a little bit of a bad example, because Red Dead Redemption is actually like amazingly well done, and it's like all new and whatever, yeah? But the way Red Dead Redemption or like Witcher 3 or whatever works is like you start the game and you get a couple of hours of entertainment, and that's what you pay for, right? You know that it will end eventually. You know that the Witcher 3 or Red Dead Redemption, they don't go forever. Like, it's not going to be infinite entertainment. It's going to end at some point. And I know, like, an MMO, theoretically, is not supposed to end. An MMO is supposed to last forever almost, and it's constantly getting updated. But you don't have to look at it that way. Because if you pay for the initial game and then you don't like it anymore after 50 hours, well, then you got 50 hours of entertainment, right? For the amount of money that you paid. Right? So it's not that you have to play the game forever once you paid for it. You don't have to be like, oh no, now I'm gonna have to play this game for 20 years. So no, like you're not stuck playing it. You can just think about it that way. You're gonna get a set amount of hours of entertainment, and then you just have to think about, okay, is it worth the money or not? Thanks for 13 months, half and half. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Wow. You're not staying for the gameplay half and half? And for my knowledge about American rap? Yeah, I mean, I also understand that people that spend a lot of money on a game hate the way... Okay, so, like, I totally get it, right? Let's say you played WoW for a long time, and you spend a lot of money playing that game and paying for the sub and blah, 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 right? But then, if that game... Like, if you don't like playing anymore... And a lot of people feel this need to continue to play because they have spent so much time, right? And I get that. But at the same time, you have to look at it in a way where you're saying, okay, you paid that much, but you got the entertainment for that money, right? Like, you have already received that entertainment for what you have paid for. So it's not like wasted money. Because you're paying for entertainment, it's a game, right? So the money that you've paid in the past, it was already worth it because you have enjoyed the game up until that point. So if you at that point don't like the game anymore, you don't have to feel the need to continue playing because you spent all this time. Like, I understand the sentiment, but at the same time, you also have to understand that it is a game. And if you stop enjoying the game, then there is nothing that should keep you in there, right? Like, if you stopped enjoying a game, you do have to, like, look for something else or, like, stop playing because you're supposed to, you're paying for the entertainment. And if you're not being entertained, then it's a waste of money, right? So at that point, you should think about other things, right? And at the same time, another thing is as well that some people always forget is that you can always come back, right? So let's say you stop playing Final Fantasy at the moment because, I don't know, like you just don't enjoy it anymore at the moment. Well, you can just come back for the next patch or for the next expansion or for the next, like eventually you can come back if you feel like it again. You don't have to play every single day, every single second, every single week. If you're gone for like a month or two or more, even a year, you can come back into the game. That's how MMOs work. The way MMOs work is that you can always come back, right? I've stopped playing WoW for, like, I had multiple breaks in WoW where I was gone for up to like even 1 year. I didn't play like 1 year at the end of MLP. And then I came back and I lost nothing, I mean, yeah, I wasn't part of SOO. I didn't do the raid. But who cares about that, right? Like, no one's gonna ask me, hey, Nagura, did you kill whatever boss in SOO? Like, randomly, And then I say, oh, no, I didn't. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe you didn't kill that boss. I lost all of it. Like, that's not how it works. Usually, if you didn't play for a year or you didn't play for a month or for 2 months or whatever, doesn't matter. You can just come back eventually. Like I said, people have been bashing Final Fantasy too long to wonder that they are defensive about their game now. It's not something that came out of nowhere. But that's not, like... being defensive is not even what I'm like. I understand if someone is being defensive. What I don't understand is people bashing it. That's what I'm saying. Because, of course, if someone comes into my stream and says, retail sucks, well, obviously I'm going to be like defending it. Well, maybe I'm not going to be defending that person, but but I'm obviously going to be like, fuck you. Who are you? Like, get the fuck out or something, you know? Because I just don't see the reason why someone would bash on a game like aggressively, right? And that's the point. Like we're talking about people bashing on games. That's what shouldn't happen. The defending that happens afterwards is totally pointless and doesn't help either because it continues the conversation. But like at the same time, I understand. It's all like it always starts like this. One person says, "Oh my god, this sucks," about this game, right? And then the other person like starts defending it and then bashes back. It's like, oh no, this is great. Your game sucks, you know? And I understand why the person defending it is doing it because they felt attacked, right? And then they are like fighting back basically, which doesn't help because then it will just continue forever. And it's just like, you know, if the person would have been ignored in the first place, it probably wouldn't have happened that the whole conversation happened, you know? Like, you just have to stop the conversation in its beginning. Because clearly, if there's a person that aggressively bashes on a game, they clearly don't want to have a normal discussion. Like a civil discussion about the difference of games. A constructive, like, argument. They're not out for that. They're out for a fight. And it's not gonna end well ever, right? You never like imagine this. A WoW player comes into a Final Fantasy stream and says, "Oh my god, this game sucks. I cannot believe you're streaming this game now." And then a WoW player, a Final Fantasy player says, "Oh my god, no, you're so dumb. WoW sucks. Final Fantasy is the best game." Do you think that the outcome of this conversation is going to be one player admitting, "Oh, you know what? You are right. Final Fantasy is a really good game. And WoW does indeed suck. You're right." Do you think that's going to be like a possible outcome? The answer is no. The answer is no. There's never going to be a possible outcome, and it's absolutely pointless to even start a discussion like that. So the people answering whenever someone is being, or like that game is being bashed, it's much better to just ignore it in the first place, but I understand when people get offended. Like, I do understand that. Thanks for 6 months, Kilted Panda. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Playing 15 years of WoW and then getting excited in 1 month Final Fantasy XIV and bashing WoW is ridiculous. Play 15 years first and then compare. Okay, that's not the... Okay, first of all, the context literally doesn't matter. My point is that you should never bash the other game, no matter the context, in an aggressive way. There's a difference between bashing something aggressively and having like an opinion, a constructive opinion, right? Like if you personally think that a certain system in Final Fantasy is worse than a certain system in WoW, that is totally like a totally valid thing to say and to talk about. Like that is totally okay, right? That's obviously fine. But we're talking more about the people who go in and say like, this sucks, that sucks, you know, like you very aggressively shit talk a game because you personally don't like it or something. That is the problem that we're talking about. Because if you just have like a constructive like feedback or criticism of something, that is obviously fine. But saying that you need to play a game for 15 years to have an opinion about the current state, that is just not true. Like, you definitely do not have to play WoW for 15 years to dislike the current situation of it, right? Because you're not playing 15 years ago, you're playing now. So if you don't like the way the game is right now, then you totally have a valid opinion on the game at the moment, right? You don't need to have years of experience to dislike something. So I disagree on that. Telling others to do the story is defensive in a way too. No, I disagree. I think that's a different kind of deal. People that, like the minority of the like story Andes in Final Fantasy, I think they're not defending their game. They're doing something completely different. They're gatekeeping their own game, which is another thing. Yeah, there's tribalism. Basically, shit talking the other game that you don't play. That's the tribalism that we just talked about. And then there's also gatekeeping, which is actually, gatekeeping is so dumb, it's incredible. Like, gatekeeping is actually the absolute dumbest thing I will ever like experience. It's so absolutely stupid, and the fact that people don't recognize that is crazy to me. Like, it's absolutely mind-blowing that people don't get that. Gatekeeping is like a thing that happens everywhere, right? Gatekeeping is something that happens in all aspects of life. And it's so, like, it also happened when WoW Classic came out, right? So WoW Classic came out, and I'm not sure if you all know this, but there's quite a few private servers in WoW where you play like old patches, old content, but they're not allowed theoretically, right? They're not, because they're not official Blizzard servers. And before Classic came out again, WoW Classic, they had private servers that a lot of people played because they missed the old version of WoW. And then when they announced WoW Classic, I got beta access to play Classic. So I did. And the amount of people gatekeeping me from Classic was incredible, which is so hilarious because I am playing the game since vanilla, yeah? I played WoW for 15 years since Classic. So, and I'm a WoW streamer. Yeah, I'm a WoW streamer. I played the game for 15 years. And then people said I am not qualified to play the beta because I didn't play private servers. That is literally what they thought. It's like, because I didn't play private servers, I shouldn't be playing like Classic beta. And it was like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, what is wrong with you? So all of these like Classic Andes, they said like the retail streamers, they're not worthy, you know, like they're not worthy to play Classic. They shouldn't be allowed to do this, which was like the dumbest thing, because why? Like, if you're gatekeeping other people from playing the game that you like, then you're literally hurting yourself, right? Because the less people play the game that you like, the worse it actually is, right? So it's like you're shooting yourself in the foot. And I will never understand what the thought process behind this is. Like what are you thinking is gonna happen? This just makes no sense. It's the whole thing's like, oh, but I played the game on private server for 10 years, so Yeah, the whole retail versus classic is kind of crazy. And that's absolutely just mind blowing to me. But yeah, I think the whole thing with the story, I'm just gonna call them story endies, okay? The story endies of Final Fantasy, some of them are pretty heavily gatekeeping as well. Yeah. It's some pretty heavy gatekeeping that is happening, where they say, oh, if you don't play the story, you're not really playing the game. You're like, you don't deserve to like play high end game or whatever. And that's not all of the people who want me to play the story are like gatekeeping it. Some people really just think that I would enjoy the game more if I would play the story, right? So that's not gatekeeping. But some people are. Like, some people clearly think I don't deserve to play the game if I don't play the story. Like, some people are very aggressive in that sense. But yeah, there's different kinds. Some people are gatekeeping and some people are just like, I don't know, just aggressively wanting me to like the story or something. What about people that are currently actively playing WoW and still bashing it all the time? So recently, instead of playing or trying another game, that is also something that is, I think that is actually almost very, I don't think it's unique to the WoW community. It definitely happens in other games too. Like, for example, when I played a lot of League of Legends, people are really like, like hating on League as well. Like, the people who are playing the game. Not just about the community, but also the game itself, like the balancing of the champions and blah, blah, blah. And it's not as severe as it is in WoW. But WoW is probably like an extreme example where their own player base actively shit talks the game itself heavily. Like, the amount of circle jerking and like shit talking about the game in WoW from their own community is actually just like, it's like a dumpster fire. Like, it's crazy how bad it is. It's actually like absolutely insane how much like that is happening. And I personally like partly understand why it's happening. It's like partly of the things like I talked about before, where people are so attached to the game because they've been playing it for so long, but they currently dislike the way the game is, and they just desperately want it to be better. Like, they desperately want to enjoy the game, but they're just not. But because they've spent so much time playing it, and they have all of these memories of how they used to love the game so much, so they desperately want it to be good again. Because they're like latching on to this feeling that they had a while ago where they actually did enjoy it. They're like missing the... It's almost like an addiction where... Okay, this is like an extreme example, but you know how... your body like develops certain like immunities to certain drugs? Like, if you take a drug a lot, at some point it has like less of an effect. This also works with like painkillers and stuff. And I almost feel like, sometimes people are like, oh, I wish the painkillers would still work the same way as I did when I like used it the first time, right? Or same goes with like other drugs, right? Or lots of things, right? And I feel like this feeling might be like very similar to how it is in WoW, where a lot of players think back of when they started playing WoW, like the first couple of like months, years, where they like enjoyed the game so much and they loved every second of it, and they got home from school or whatever and like got to the PC and they loved everything about it. And now they're just like, they've played the game for so long and they're like tired of it, and the way the game has developed, they don't like it, and blah, blah, blah. So at this point, they just like think back. It's like, oh man, I wish the game would be as enjoyable as it was back then, blah, 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 right? And I think it might be similar to that. And that's why they're so toxic towards the game, because they can't stop playing, because they just so badly wish that they're going to have the same entertainment again like they used to. So they constantly I don't know, like bash the game and hope that it gets better. I don't know. I guess that's that's just the gist of it. I don't know. I think so, at least. Exactly, number one robot. Yeah, that's also a good example. Yeah. In my opinion, it's more that you complain because you see how Blizzard intentionally makes things bad, even when player base told them not to. There's a lot of bad takes, like a lot of really bad takes in the WoW community, and this is one of them. Because, like, if you actively think that Blizzard intentionally makes the game bad, then I don't know what to tell you, but this is just wrong. Okay, don't get me wrong, because I don't personally think that WoW is in a good place right now, because it's really not. I personally also don't enjoy the way the game is right now. But I don't think that they try to purposely make the game bad. Because why on earth would they do that? Think about it logically. Like, use your logic. Why would they make their game purposely bad? To make money? I said use logic. Logic. So you're telling me that all the people that leave the game right now, that stop playing, they absolutely love that. That's great for them. It's so great that people stop playing right now. I mean, you do have to understand that obviously Blizzard is not trying to make the game bad. Like, it just makes no sense. It absolutely makes no sense for a company to purposely make their game bad. Because why on earth would you think they make more money for the game being bad? Like it's just like if you logically think about it, it really just doesn't make sense. I think that is the case. Like, I think they want their game to be good, but they just have no idea what they're doing, basically. I mean, I don't want to say no idea because that's a bit harsh. Obviously, they do have an idea on what they're doing, but they're just constantly somehow getting things wrong, right? Which, yeah, that sucks. But obviously, they didn't intentionally do something that they know is gonna be bad. Because that's just... I don't know why I have to explain this to you, but it obviously doesn't make sense, yeah. But it's not a good word. They try to keep you playing all the time, and the systems for that are boring. I mean, that is also not very true, because, I mean, to an extent, yes. To an extent, yes. They definitely did add systems to keep you in the game, instead of you join, like, because in the past, the way MMOs are being played, and I think Final Fantasy actually still is played this way, to this day, that people, like a new patch comes out, people play, a month later, people will stop playing, and then they wait for the next patch to come out. Like, that is the natural way of how MMOs have been played in the past, right? And World of Warcraft kind of started to try to stop that from happening. World of Warcraft kind of said, you know what, guys? It kind of sucks that we always lose so many of our players after like 1 month of the patch. What are we going to do about this? So they tried to find ways on keeping their player base around. Which, by the way, was a great, like, that's a great thing in theory. Because actually having a reason to keep playing is a good thing, theoretically. And when they came up with Mythic Plus, that was like their greatest idea since, I don't even know, like since like a long time ago. Mythic Plus was like one thing that kept people from playing the game because it's like an endless, enjoyable thing to do that kind of never ends because it changes every week. And people just love M+, right? Of course, there's a lot of people who don't like M+, but a huge majority, like a huge portion of the player base actually kind of stopped doing this thing where they play a patch, go offline, don't play for 2 months, come back for the next patch. Because now they had something to play for, right? They had M+. So they're like, oh, well, now I can play the game every day. You know, like every day I can do M+, and enjoy myself. And that was a good thing, right? Like M+ is a really good thing. Then additionally, they also tried the system with those endless grinds, right? They tried the thing with artifact power and the artifact weapons and whatever. And again, I don't think that these systems that keep you in the game are inherently bad. I don't think they're inherently like a bad idea to add to the game. Because a lot of people actually enjoyed this stuff. And plus drove me away from the game because it created a whole new level of toxicity. I mean, that's fine. If you stop playing because of M+, that's up to you. In my opinion, I personally, if M+ was the only thing you didn't like, and the toxicity around M+, then I would almost say, well, just don't play it and play the other things that you do enjoy. But I understand what you mean. The game definitely got quite a bit more competitive because of Mythic Plus, and whenever something is more competitive, it automatically becomes more toxic. Like, that's just the nature of human beings. The more competitive something is, the more toxic the environment is. And M+ obviously is competitive in its nature because you have a timer, you need to beat the timer. If you don't beat it, the key is depleted, right? And it just keeps going upwards. So it obviously is like a competitive part of the game that made the whole game more competitive. So that's like a valid concern that the whole game got a bit more toxic because of that competitive part of the game that got added. And then we're back to the thing where we have different kinds of opinions. Like the MMO player base is vastly different when it comes to what they enjoy. And so, like, a huge portion of the player base loves M+, right? But then at the same time, there's also a pretty big portion of the player base that doesn't care about the competitive aspect of the game, and they would rather just not have it there, right? To remove the toxicity that comes with it. And then at that point, you gotta ask yourself, well, what do you do? Like, no matter what you do, there's gonna be a part of the player base that is gonna be unhappy, right? You can't handle toxic things, get off the internet. I don't agree with the statement really because, I mean, the thing is, if you look at Final Fantasy, right? Final Fantasy is trying to avoid being competitive at all costs. Like, just the way the whole game is set up. No damage meters, first thing, right? There's no damage meters. which is like a big thing, by the way, when it comes to competitiveness. And then they're just like trying to have like the least amount of competitiveness in the game. And this is the exact reason why they're doing this is because it creates competition, and competition is toxic. And if people prefer that, like if you're a player that is not competitive in nature and you don't like competition, but you do enjoy MMOs, well, then I totally understand why you wouldn't like the way WoW is right now with M+ and whatever, right? Like, I totally understand that. It's not true, though? What do you mean it's not true? You're saying that competition doesn't create toxicity? So I'm pretty certain that statement is true. Now I just got the lady sick. We're getting there. I mean, it's the same thing. It actually is like a real life thing as well. Like, have you ever played a board game with your friends? And you don't usually like fight about things or whatever. But as soon as you play a board game where maybe one person is getting a little bit too competitive and they really want to win, and then they maybe do something that, like maybe you play, I don't know, Catan or Monopoly or whatever, and one person's a bit like too competitive and another person isn't competitive, and they just want to have fun and be friendly, and then the person that is competitive does something to win, which automatically hurts the other person that is not competitive, then it creates this like disconnect of like their goals, I guess. Because people play board games for different reasons, right? And it's like the nature of people. Like one human being, if they like the competitive, they like winning, right? Like if you play a board game, you're not playing to just enjoy your time. Some people really like enjoy trying to win at all costs. Like they just want to win. If they win, they're having fun. And if they're playing their best, they're having fun, right? But then there's some other players who also enjoy playing board games, but they don't necessarily care that much about winning. They just want to enjoy like the game. They want to, have some fun or whatever, just do some things, blah, blah, blah. And then that's where the disconnect happens. At that point, the person that is just trying to have fun, they don't understand why the competitive person would like fuck you over just to get a little bit ahead. So at this point, like the person that's trying to have fun is like, why the fuck would you be so rude and like, don't give me a hand or whatever here. Like, why would you do that? But then the competitive person doesn't understand the other person either. Because the competitive person is like, well, I clearly did this because it's going to make me win. I clearly, because I want to win the game, so why wouldn't I do this, right? And then like the whole thought process is like you're just not on one wavelength, basically. And you just don't understand each other's motives. And I think that's the same how it is in MMOs, where people who play for like the competitiveness, they don't understand a person that is just trying to have fun and the other way around. Guess logic is not here. My opinion has dropped off you. What did he just say to me? You're saying I am not logical and now you think less of me. Okay, what do you think wasn't logical that I just said? A person that wins doesn't need to resort to pettiness. A pretty person isn't always a winner. A petty person isn't always a winner either. See, that's your thought process, but the person that's trying to win, maybe they're not doing it, like they're literally just trying to win. And if you make someone else fall behind, it increases your chances of winning. And you don't mean it in a personal way in that sense, right? But the other person is taking it personal because they don't have this competitive spirit. Like they just don't see eye to eye, right? Like I don't think it's petty in a sense. Like if you play, let's say you play Catan, right? And like the person that you play with, they really need, I don't know, like they need wood to create something. And if they don't get this wood right now, then they probably fall behind. But if they do get the wood, then they will do really well and get ahead. So now you could trade them the wood because you probably, like let's say I have wood and I don't need it. But if I trade it to them, then they're gonna go get ahead and they might beat me. So if you have a competitive like sense of like thinking, then you wouldn't give them the wood. Because why would you? Why would you give your enemies something to get them ahead? Like if you think competitively, then that makes no sense. It's not petty to not give it to them. It just makes sense. You know, it's like, why would I help my enemies? I'm playing against them, right? But the person that is not super competitive in the way they think, they would think, okay, why the hell would they not give me the wood? They don't need the wood, and it would help me. So why the hell wouldn't they give it to me, right? It's just what I'm explaining, right? With this like difference of the different way of looking at things. Because I don't think that's inherently like a rude thing to do. Like you don't mean it on like a personal level. Like I'm not trying to hurt them. I'm just trying to win, and therefore I don't want to help my enemies get ahead. Right? Like it just makes sense. Thank you so much for 4 months, Gem Claw. I appreciate that. How does this relate to MMOs? Well, I'm just explaining why competitive people mixed with non-competitive people have like a hard time existing together, you know, without it getting like toxic. Hey, Sanabi, what's up? Do you still have friends after playing Catan? It's actually really funny because my brother is incredibly competitive. Like a lot more than I am. And I am already pretty competitive. But my brother is so competitive. When we were younger, we used to play this game called... You know where you have those 4 things you have to roll and they need to like go around the board and you need to get into the shed, basically. What is it called? Is it called Trouble? You just have to like roll the dice and then you go around the boards until you're... It's really simple. Mensch ärgere dich nicht. Yeah, but I don't know what it's called in English. No, it's not Monopoly. Is it called Trouble? I'm gonna check. I'm just gonna Google it in German. It's this. Like you just... Like there's 4 people that can play, and each person has like 4 of the things, and then you need to get around the board, and you need to get them into your. And if you hit another person, they will go all the way back. It's called Ludo. Okay, so we played Ludo when I was like, I don't know, I was like probably 5 years old, and he was like 7 or something, maybe a bit older. I don't remember, But we will play this game, and right before I'm about to win, he will just throw off the board. Like, he will just, like, throw it all on the floor and say, oh, you didn't win, haha, you know. I was like, because he couldn't handle he just can't handle losing.
No.
Yeah, he actually rage quit in real life. Yeah, no, that is definitely being petty. Yeah, that is definitely being petty. Like, that is 100% being petty, yeah, for sure. But yeah, he's like a really like competitive person, and when he plays a board game, he's playing to win. Like, he's gonna do everything to make everyone else get behind. He's not gonna help them out with anything. No matter if you play Catan or Monopoly or Risk or whatever we were playing, he's never gonna do anything that helps you. Because, you know, like, the way he looks at the game is he's trying to win, right? And he gets really upset if other people, like, if there's anything that other people do to somehow prevent him from winning or prevent him from being competitive or whatever, then he gets angry. Like, for example, we played Risk once, and we knew that we were like losing because he was winning. Yeah, he was winning, and we all knew we were losing, and we kind of didn't want to finish, you know, because like, okay, he already won or whatever. And he's like, if you stop playing now, like, he's gonna go home or whatever, you know, because he didn't want, like, he wanted to end the game because he was winning, like, he was enjoying this, right? And then at some point, his girlfriend, which by the way is not competitive at all, his girlfriend like messaged me and said, like, we should play together, you know, we should work together to beat your brother. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. And then he was like, if you guys play together, I'm gonna go home. he's like, has this like incredibly competitive mindset, and he literally just can't handle if people play against that, or they don't wanna do whatever he's doing or whatever. So yeah, I'm not as bad as him. But I'm still pretty competitive myself. But yeah, just saying, it's toxic. Anyway, I still didn't read the end of this. What is this? Okay, so he's still saying at the end, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV soon with the intention of doing all the raid fights blind with the gear/knowledge they had at progression. I've got a nice team mix with some well-versed players from Limit Echo Pieces, some content creators, and some casual players. It's going to be a ton of fun, but I want to state what this content is going to be, since from what I've seen, people majorly misunderstand what we're doing. This is not a team of WoW well-versed raiders trying to break into the Final Fantasy scene. I still, to this moment, don't know what Limit Break does. Don't tell me. We know basically nothing about the game. This is more likely going to be a comedy than anything super impressive. I'm going to love the problem-solving element, but it's going to start slow, with us having to learn what mechanics in this game even look like. So yeah, that is something that I think also some people misunderstand. Like, some people on Twitter wrote that we're gonna like completely like smash the content and like clear everything within like a day or whatever. And that is obviously not true. That is not what is gonna happen. We're not gonna go in there and clear everything quickly. That's not gonna happen. And people tried to argue that WoW is so much more difficult and therefore we will immediately clear everything in Final Fantasy, and it's like, no. No. That is not what's going to happen. Again, this is supposed to be like a fun thing for us, because all of the people that participate in this, we're all competitive people and we all like high-end PvE. So this is going to be a really fun process for us. I love progressing PvE content. Like, I absolutely love everything about it, yeah? I love slowly figuring out what things do, learning together with a group, getting further and further every pull. Like, I absolutely love that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna have the time of my life, yeah? I know a lot of people don't necessarily are like that. A lot of people want to get through it as fast as possible and like look up things and making sure they prepared and whatever. But I love this progression part, right? So I'm gonna love this, and I think all of the people who are participating are gonna love this too. So this is gonna be incredibly important, his next paragraph here. So he's saying, this is from Limit Max, by the way. He says, about streaming, I've thought about this a lot as I think it will be good content to watch, but only under the right circumstances. I'm not putting it in emote-only mode or putting on a day delay. I'd rather not stream. I'm going to put some well-versed Final Fantasy players as mods during this, and I'm asking them to timeout/ban any backseating. First time timeout, second time ban. If you wanted to be backseated, we would watch videos that would only completely suck the fun out of this. We want to struggle. If this can't be accomplished, I will likely just plan on not streaming it. If my chat is toxic or has any backseating whatsoever, I'm doing this for fun and not for stream content. Obviously, if I do this, it will still be available to watch on other streams in a group. So yeah, I totally agree with him on this one, and I'm gonna have like a very similar approach. I at first wanted to put it in emote-only chat, but the problem with emote-only chat is there's obviously not going to be any chat interaction done at all, right? If there's emote-only chat, I'm basically going to sit there and play the game, and I'm not basically as if I wasn't streaming at all, because I can't communicate with anyone in the chat, right? And I don't like that. Like, I wish I do want to interact with my chat, and I do want to talk to people, and I do want to see what people have to say, right? So I was thinking about this a little as well. At first, I thought I might put like subscriber mode, but then at the same time, I don't think that's gonna solve the issue, because people who are subbed, they're probably still backseating, and some people might even just subscribe so they can backseat, you know? So I don't think that's gonna resolve the thing. But I think his idea of just like immediately timeouting all of the backseating is a good idea. So I think we might try that too. I might have to find some more mods then, because God bless Kuros, but I think it might be a lot of work to ban all of the backseating, and at the same time, Kuros is also not like a Final Fantasy player, so I would assume he doesn't know everything that is backseating and what isn't. So I do think I am gonna try to find some mods just for this, where they can actually do the same thing that Max is doing. Don't give him a burnout. Yeah, I know, right? Can we get God bless Kuros in a t-shirt? Will it be somewhat? Well, we're going to be raiding at like 9 a.m. in the morning. I think our first raid is going to be this Saturday, 9 a.m. Because at first we wanted to do Friday, but people are probably not going to be ready. So we're going to do Saturday, 9 a.m., I think. This week. No, 9 a.m. CET. Which is midnight PT. Where's Max? I'm from South Tyrol, Italy. Like in the description below my stream. Why is backseating a crime? Like, read this. Okay, let me explain this again. The reason why we're gonna time out backseating is because we want to experience the fights without having any sort of outside input. Like, we don't want to have any guides, we don't want to have any help. We just want to figure this out by ourselves because that's what we enjoy doing, right? That's the whole purpose of going in blind. If every second person in chat is going to tell us what to do or what ability does what, then that defeats the whole purpose of our idea. Yeah, and the thing, like, we don't want to, like, the reason why I don't want to do emote only is just because it completely ruins the chat interaction, obviously. Because not only are the backseaters gone, but also everyone else, right? Enjoy Bishu. Enjoy leveling your cat, girl. But yeah, if you're like a Final Fantasy player that knows all of the fights, like the raid encounters, this is important. Yeah, not just like a Final Fantasy player. You need to know the fights, okay? If you know the fights, and you actually would be willing to watch during those times and help mod the chat and time out backseat gamers, then you're more than welcome to message me on Discord, okay? If you join my Discord channel, you can just private message me there. And we are probably raiding from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. CET, which is midnight PT till 4 a.m. PT. And the raid times are probably gonna be weekdays. And it's probably gonna be like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday or something. I mean, we're probably gonna raid like 3 days a week. We haven't really exactly figured out which days yet. So I personally don't know. I personally don't know what we want to do with ACT. Because theoretically, ACT is not actually working for the first couple of days, right? When a new content comes out. But I'm not sure if we should actually like care about that. Because we're not trying to like get world first or something, you know? We're just trying to clear it, right? So I'm not sure if that's really important. Like, we don't want to have the same experience as, like, the people would that are trying to get well first. Right? We're trying to get the same experience as someone who would go in blind at some point, right? Oh no, we're not gonna have any echoes on, no. ACT doesn't really do anything apart from being able to mock the others. I mean, I do think ACT would be important for us, kind of, to understand what we need more of, maybe? Like, if we're actually... I'm not sure if it's gonna be a thing that we wipe to Enrage. Like, would that even be a thing? I'm not sure if that's a thing. Do you think we would be wiping to Enrage? Yes? You think so? No, we're not doing ultimates. I mean, we're doing Savage, right? No, I'm not saying that you can. I'm not saying that it... I'm not asking, is it possible to wipe to Enrage? I'm asking, are we gonna have a problem with that? Yes, you will. Okay, well... I guess a lot of people have different opinions.
Hey, welcome to the game.
Thank you so much for the sub, Makrar. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I mean, we haven't decided if we want to do ultimates or not. I mean, we first have to clear all the other things, and then we can decide later, right? Thanks for 19 months, Space Brood. Thank you so much, Dan. Welcome back. You're gonna have more problems with DPS check on some fights than mechanics, most likely? You think so? Thanks for 500, Popcutter. What's up? Yeah, maybe. Because we're gonna have the crafted gear, right? We're not gonna have, like, the best slot gear from current patch. We have the crafted gear.
Hello,
Thanks for Prime sub, Norcos. Thank you so much. So yeah, I guess we might have issues. But yeah, we have, like, the 450 set, 480 set, and 510 set. For, like, the respective content. Do you have materia? I don't know what that is. So yeah, by the way, guys, I wanted to have these savage striking dummies that are available to test if you have enough damage. And the quest is supposed to be here, but I don't see it. I guess I haven't unlocked it, right? Because I need to do normal mode, which I haven't done. Thank you so much for 3 months, Purut. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's supposed to be here, but it's not here. Because otherwise I would see the... the exclamation mark, no? It's not the right spot. I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? No, it's so dark. What is it, night? Is it nighttime? I thought it's here. I saw it in a video. It was here. Oh wait, is there a bridge? Wait, what is the shadow? I don't see anything. Is there a bridge? What is the shadow? Is this a shadow? It is a shadow. Oh, it's from this. Okay, I see it. So it's not here? I don't know where it is. Leave Yulmore? I don't know how you leave it. Like here? Yeah, I don't know how you leave this stone, guys. Yes, okay. Need to unlock the Heaven Sports version first. Shouldn't I have unlocked that when I boosted my character? No? Okay, so what am I doing now? So where's this quest? Where am I taking this quest? Okay, I'm teleporting to... Oh, it's this one, yeah? Huh? Oh. I'm on my way. It's such an odd requirement in retrospect. Yeah, it is definitely a bit weird that you have to unlock this like through like a little... I mean, it's not a big deal, but at the same time it's like, why? Because this is like an optional kind of thing. So why isn't it just like unlocked by default, I guess? I don't know. Okay, so now this guy would just give me... But this is the wrong thing, right? So now I go back to Yulmore? No? Oh. Oh, I need the other one now. Okay, wait. Where is that? Oh, here. Another striking opportunity. Well, nice. Okay, where does he want me to go? I see, I see. Why can he not slide cast the mount? By the way, you can slide cast everything except your mount? But is it a different timer? No, you can't! Look, I interrupted at 0.02. Huh? This doesn't work. You're lying. Like, you literally just interrupted at 0.01. I mean, wouldn't the ping help me? Like, you're saying it's because of ping, but wouldn't the ping make it even more possible to slide cast? No? The opposite? Why? How does that make sense? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Not that it's that important. It doesn't matter. I don't think you can slide cast mount. Oh, so you Twitch chat is just lying again. Got that mentor chat. Stop lying. Alright. Why are you surprised about chat lying? Yeah, I don't actually know. Oh, I have the quest. Also, you know how earlier when I said I don't have this quest and people said, oh, you just have to go there. You don't see it on the map, you just have to go there. Ah, Chad. Ah, you're the best. You're great, Chad, you're great. Never change. Never change. If someone asks you a question and you don't know the answer, just say something. Just say anything. But you just have to be like very adamant about it. Like even if you don't know the answer to the question, just come up with an answer and just pretend like you're 100% sure that you're correct. And then double down on it too. Like if someone proves you otherwise, just double down. Just go for it. And then call the other person stupid. That's what politicians do? True. True. Man, Twitch would be great at politics. Oh my god, we unlocked it! Let's go! Alright. Hey, but we can only do extreme and not savage, though. Kill something, please. Well... Since you want me to kill something, please, I'm going to go AFK for a second. Just out of principle. Because you don't tell me what to do, okay? Alright, be right back 1 second. And now we're gonna hit some dummies, okay? Be right back. Alright, so we're hitting some dummies now, because apparently I'm not allowed to do any content. I'm not allowed to do any extreme trials or anything. Because we want to do it all together, apparently. So I guess we're just hitting some dummies. Alright, Canon. What's your question? Oh, but first, I have to do something that I forgot to do earlier. Real quick. Wait, how does it work again? Oh, no. One sec. Huh? What's my phone doing? My phone is being weird. Why do I have to enter a PIN? I don't think I know my PIN. Or do I? Maybe I don't. Wait, shit! What's my PIN? Oh, no. I thought I have the fingerprint thing. Where I don't need to remember a PIN. What PIN? Oh my god. 6969? Nice. I don't know. Oh, it worked. Or did it? No, it didn't. What? Thanks for 9 months, Genghis. What? What? Dude, what the fuck? Okay, let's try this. Ooh, did that work? Okay, nothing's happening. Okay, this is the absolute worst thing. Somebody changed the way you log in and now it's all messed up. Now you need a QR code. And then you need, okay, so there's a code. I need to scan it with my phone. Then I need to enter the PIN. And then it gives me another PIN that I have to enter here. And it's just not working. What kind of fucking security is that? Okay, it worked. Jesus Christ. So. Oh, thank the Lord. Do you want me to... next time, like... Maybe I have to... maybe I have to send you, like, a vessel of my blood to confirm my identity, or what's next? Jesus. Okay. Don't give him any ideas. Okay, poggers. I did it. That was an adventure. Okay. Now let's hit dummies. Okay, so what are we doing? Is this the first raid? Is this what I should do first? Yes. Wait, does it start immediately or? Chance begin. I have to wait 2 minutes. Or what? No? So I can just go. Oh, as soon as I attack. Okay, okay. Alright, let's do this. I'm not gonna pot, am I? How expensive are pots? Do I have to actually, like, not waste them? Or are they just, like, cheap? Oh, look, there's other people over there. Oh, that's cute. Oh, you can see others. They're expensive, okay. Thank you so much for 22 months, Arvia. Thank you so much. How's FF14 going? Well, we managed to unlock everything now, and I'm just waiting for the raids to happen. So I'm just hitting dummies, to be honest. Alright, so let's go.
Welcome to the land of the magic chicken.
Thanks for
lady.
Prime Sub, Thanatos. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. You don't pot or food on dummy? Okay, then we're just not potting. Okay, we're not potting. So, I would pot here. So now I would pot, right? Oh shit, the music is happening. Poggers. The dummy is already dead. What the fuck? Okay, it's not really dead, but... it's kind of weird to not have any mechanics. Man, this music is beautiful. It's that, it's that, it's that. We're doing it! Okay, now what? Okay. I still had 1 minute 30 left. So I'm a professional. Okay, I see. I'm a professional red mage player, guys. Let's go. Oh, I was supposed to have less gear, right? Oh, I should have lowered my gear. Because I have the 510 equipped. I should have used the 450, I think. Oh, it's LFR difficulty, oh. So I queued the wrong thing. So you guys were trolling me. Alright, so what am I supposed to do with the gear that I have, 510? I have 510. Which one is it that I should be doing then? I mean, I kind of just want to practice, I think. But at the same time, it would be good to know if I would have enough damage for the things that we're doing. None of those, okay. The elegy with 450. I mean, I can equip 450, right? So do this. So what if I do this? This is supposed to be 480, you say? So I'm just doing this in 450 and see what happens. Yeah, I probably should just go to a standard dummy, you're right. I think this doesn't make much sense. Or whatever. We're trying one more time. I'm probably not gonna make it now since I have like low gear now, I guess. We'll see. The music is so good. I always move around weirdly, and I kind of have to do it. I don't know, I can't stop it. I can't stop doing it. The one thing that I always do weirdly is use my, what is it called? Like the magnification thing. I feel like I always use it wrong. Okay, now it's kind of messed up. See, now my magnification is ready. What do I do with this now? Isn't this kind of weird? Because now I'm gonna lose a proc. But I guess that's just how it is, or what? I don't know, because I had double proc and I also had acceleration ready. I don't know what to do. I guess I just only use one. Maybe I just use magnification and I don't use acceleration then or something? I don't know. Because I obviously just wasted a proc. I didn't make it. Oh no! How low was it? I know that you can slide cast, but like there's no point in doing it if I don't actually have to move, right? Backflip is better than the other one. I know that backflip does more damage than the other one, but like it's in some situations you can use it, I guess, but sometimes it's just weird because you cannot double weave displacement, first of all, and second of all, it also backflips you, so you can't do it in the middle of a melee combo, for example. Like I can't just do a melee combo and backflip in the middle. And the problem is, I think that modification is like the way the cooldown works of the ability is that if you don't use it on cooldown, then you won't get a proper reset. Like if you don't use it on cooldown, you only use 3 between modifications, and if you use it on cooldown, you get 4. And you can't use displacement on cooldown, but you can use engagement on cooldown, right? So 3-minute fight, you can delay your second modification and embolden until later. Oh, true. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess the fight length is like if I know the fight length exactly, then I guess it's a lot simpler to use modification and embolden whenever I feel like it. That makes sense. True, true. You do a backflip at the end of the melee combo? No. No, that is incorrect. You don't have to do that. I have 450 Atenol equipped at the moment. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go to the normal dummy. Because I'm not sure if there's a point in doing this. Yeah, I think it's kind of pointless. Unless, is there like a really long fight? Are all of them? Oh, does it say the fight? Oh, I know. I guess it doesn't work if the dummy doesn't have enough HP though. This is just 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Why is it all 3 minutes? Aren't the fights like longer than that? Oh, they're all 3 minutes. Isn't that dumb? Like, why wouldn't they be longer? When the actual fight is longer. It's just to check you. Well, but your rotation is important depending on the time length. So if it's trying to test my DPS, then the fight length should also be the same approximately than the end range of the boss, no? Like, otherwise you cannot actually see when you're supposed to use your cooldowns properly. This is dumb. I thought this was gonna be really cool. I thought this is like a cool thing, but I guess it doesn't make that much sense if the timers aren't proper. Whatever, we're just gonna go to the normal ones. Okay, I'm striking dummy. I'm back. I know you missed me very much, left striking dummy. Sorry, right striking dummy, but I don't like you very much. I only ever hit the left one. The right one, that's just not for me. The right one, he's looking at me weird. I'm more of a left striking dummy person. I can also use the single one over here, so my AoE things don't cleave. Because my thing cleaves, right? No, not this one. This one. Equip your gear. I mean, it doesn't matter what gear I've equipped, no? I mean, it matters for the DPS, but I don't necessarily, like, the DPS doesn't really matter to me because I don't know what number I should do. So at that point, it doesn't matter. I need to just know that I'm doing it correctly. You should try some gold saucer to do. What is that? What is this gold saucer that everyone keeps talking about? It's a casino? Okay, what does that do? Lots of mini games, really? You don't know the proper time anyways because it changes on party DPS? Well, they can just take the enrage time. Like, obviously, if you have more damage than the enrage, then the fight length would change. But then it doesn't matter. Like, if the enrage is, let's say, 10 minutes, and you have enough damage to kill the boss at 8, well, then at that point, it literally doesn't matter. Because you're nowhere near the enrage. But you should always test for the enrage timer. Right? Like, that would make a lot more sense. It literally doesn't matter, try math. I mean, I don't know what you're saying. Like, you're telling me I should maximize my DPS for an 8-minute kill time, even though the enrage is at 10 minutes, because we kill the boss at 8 minutes when we're progressing. Like, if the enrage is 10 minutes and we try to kill the boss, then I'm obviously going to maximize my DPS for a 10-minute duration. If we kill the boss at 8 minutes, well, fine. Then, yes, I could have done more damage, maybe, during the 8-minute window if I would have used my cooldowns differently. But that's not the goal. The goal is to kill the boss, and that's at a 10-minute timer. You know what I'm saying? Most of these are 1 minute. How does that matter? How does it matter how long the cooldowns are? My point still stands, no matter how long the cooldowns are. Hey, Espresso, good morning. I mean, yeah, if you want to be parsed, like if you want to parse, if your goal is not to kill the boss, if you have already killed the boss, and your goal is just to get a good parse, then yes, you should be adjusting your cooldowns for the kill time that your team is probably gonna have. But if you're trying to kill the boss for the first time, then obviously you should be adjusting your cooldowns for the end range. No matter if you kill it earlier. Anyway. I'm gonna try to do this again and see what happens. If I have to use Magnification and build it on cooldown, I could just delay my acceleration for a little while. Theoretically, yeah. You use cooldowns when they're up on every class? Well, that's also just, like, no. That's just not true. Aww. You guys are the best. Keep on mentoring, guys. Man, I love this mentor meme that is going on in the Final Fantasy community. I love this. How did this happen? Like, how did this whole mentor thing become a meme? Because the way mentors work in the game is that you get a title of being a mentor if you do a lot of things, right? Like, you have to play like a lot of stuff, and you need to get like, people need to like honor you or something. Thanks for Nation Hanging, man.
I'd honestly recommend to do gold saucer stuff. You can learn a lot of useful skills for riding there.
This is a lie, Hanging, man. This is a lie. You're lying to me. Oh, it's just commendations and dungeons, no hard content. Oh, so you're a mentor. You can be a mentor without actually having done hard content. Oh, I see. So that's why it's kind of a meme. Okay. You need extremes? Okay. There are actually games that are mechanics training the gold. Really, Seble? Okay. Then we might actually look at that. You're probably baiting me, guys. You're probably baiting me. But I'm gonna check it out anyway. But first we can hit the dummy a little. Because that's the best content there is out there. The Scorch animation looks so cool. I didn't get a proc. Another no proc. What is this? Oh, this sucks.
Welcome to the land of the magic chicken lady.
Welcome. The chicken lady. See, now I could have used displacement, for example, here, right? Like, it would have been fine. Dude, where the hell are my procs? What is this game? So, what if I just do this? And this was actually fine, I guess. Wait, was my displacement on cooldown when I just pressed modification? Did I press it 4 times? Fuck, I don't remember now. Shit. Did I press it 4 times before I used it there? Maybe I did. I think that was fine.
Watch the video by Vescalber for some basic rotations and info. He does the best beginner guides for all classes.
Thank you so much, Donation Finn, but I don't need a beginner guide. I actually don't know the rotation. Thank you so much, I appreciate it though. But I actually know the rotation. I don't need a beginner guide anymore. Thank you so much for the sub, Safayan. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Shimo Frost, that is very true. Queue into a dungeon by yourself to reset CD, choose undersized party. That works? Wait, that's amazing. My ACT is top left, guys. It's literally right here. Sometimes it's so funny. Like, I don't know how this is so funny to me, but sometimes people will ask something that is literally in the middle of the screen. Like, for example, sometimes when I have a meeting and I don't want to turn off stream, then I like mute my microphone and I mute this, and then I just have like this huge text in the middle of my screen that says muted because of meeting, and then there will be people that come into my streams like, Nagura, you're muted. Nagura, we can't hear you. It's like, what? Where's Nagura? She's not streaming today. Oh. They're not wrong. I mean, it is true that they're not wrong, yes. That is very true. Okay, so I don't remember what I... So the way it just worked out was I actually got my acceleration back and I used it. And then I just... Like, I actually think it... Oh no, it was not fine. Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay, it wasn't fine because I used modification when one of my mana was below 40. Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't really fine. It's kind of weird. But I will figure this out. Oh, wait, 1 second. Is there like a... Is there something that shows what I'm pressing? For like an overlay? I kind of want to have that. I feel like. There's a plugin. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I want that. Because then I can look back to see what the hell I did, you know? Because sometimes it's hard to see what I actually pressed. Because I don't know what any of the animations look like, really. Engelman. Okay, let me try to find this. So it's plugins. Browse. Plugin listing. Overlay. Oh. New? Basic, what is all of this? Skill display, is it that? Oh, it might be that, right? Oh yeah, I think it is that. Poggers, okay. I'm just gonna call this True Free GCD. Okay, it's huge though, it's huge. Where do we put this? I can just put it at the top, right? It's fine. Okay. Now I'm gonna edit so you can see it as well. Give me a sec. What if I... but how can you... Okay, now I'm confused. If you get a lock from FF Locks, you can put it in and it will analyze it for you. If I hit a dummy? Or is it only working for fights? It works in dummy. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. Okay, how does... Okay, wait. First, I need to figure out how this overlay thing works, because I see it. You don't see it. And the last time I did it with like this, this like web server like overlay, I opened it in a browser, but now I don't have a URL when I go there. It's kind of weird. Oh, I need to... I see, I got it. Okay, all good. I got it. We're good to go. So if I do this, and I add this, browser. There we go. Okay, this should work. Okay, cool. So now we have that. And now I wanted to do the other thing as well. I'll figure it out in a second. Oh, so you need to log, and then you upload the log or something? How do I do this? Yeah, guys, I don't need any guides, okay? Listen, I appreciate it, but I don't need any guides. I just need to get used to rotate. Like, I need the muscle memory of the rotation, you know what I mean? Because the way an MMO works is the less you have to focus on which buttons to press, the better you're gonna be on dealing with the encounters' abilities. Like, if I'm staring at my action bar because I'm not used to the rotation, the less attention I can pay to what the fuck is going on around me. So I'm literally just hitting a dummy so I can get used to what I'm doing. So I don't need any guides. I just need to do the thing, you know? I need to tell my brain what to press by doing it more often. Okay, one sec. I'm just gonna figure out how to do this analyzing thing. Because I need to log somehow, which I don't know how that works. Figure it out. Upload, analyze, improve. I like that. So you just need to make an account on ffvlogs.com. Let's do that. Click on this link. Okay. I will click on this link. Your account is activated. Nice. Poggers. Login. Okay. Install client. Do you have to install a client? I guess so. In order to upload log files, you need to install an Electron-based client application. Click the link for your platform below. Windows 10. Sounds good. Only for me. Install. Wait, it just installed it randomly without asking. Okay, logging in. Upload a live log you're about to start raiding and want to log the raid in real time. You already finished raiding and want to upload the log. Split a log, you want to split a log file. Okay, so now we have the thing. Choose file you want to upload. Choose the guild you want to, enter the description for the report. Okay, Okay, so now how am I logging now? What is this? Oh, there's an explanation. Poggers. No, 2 sections. No, wait, he's not explaining how to log, right? I already did this. What's this? Okay. Is this not how it works anymore? Wait, is this video too old? Should I It is? Okay, so what am I supposed to do if this is old? Connect working. The logs are in the ACT logs folder. ACT logs folder. Let me see. Oh my god, where would this folder be? Oh no, where would this folder be? Okay.
Welcome to Nagur's Sub Club.
Thanks so much for 5 sub gifts, Locks. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to Wellsmup, Wolverine,
Hey,
Epsilon,
welcome to the
Luna,
game.
and No Name Adventures. Thank you very, very much. Make sure you all say thank you if you get a sub gifted. Big pog.
Why, welcome, Tiny Moonkin.
Welcome, Tiny Moonkin.
Welcome to the game. One of us.
Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay, I found the FF logs. And where are they there? Like, what is the thing I have to actually select? The thing that is literally just called log? That one? You choose today's log in there when you choose what to upload. Hey, Relo. Yeah, they do reload, but apparently it's like pretty outdated. Kind of. If you check on ACT plugins, okay, let me see there actually. Plugins, settings, log file location. Oh, I see. Okay. We found it. Okay. Okay, we're good to go. We're gonna do some analyzing now. I just started playing Venthyr Moonkin, but I have no idea what legendary to go for. The Sinful Hysteria one. You can't get the Covenant one. Well, then I'll just get the Renown and then get the legendary? I mean, if you... I guess you could craft... I don't know. I guess you could craft Pulsar. The best single-target legendary for Venthyr without Sinful Hysteria is actually Time-Worn Dreambinder, but I wouldn't run that. It's kind of meh. And the best AoE legendary would be Circle, but I wouldn't run that either. So I guess I would just craft Pulsar, because it's the best legendary for Night Fae anyway. And then you know, then you already have it in case you switch Night Fae at some point. So I guess that's fine. So just do that. Arcanic Pulsar. No, what is it called? Primordial Arcanic Pulsar, yeah. I mean, I would also just grind Renown, but... Okay, let's go. We're doing a big log analyzing. Is it gonna tell me what I do wrong? Cause this is amazing. Is it gonna tell me like every global that I'm like mispressing or something? Cause that's awesome. Oh, you can see the thing now too. That's so cool. That is so cool. I did. Oh wait. Did I turn off my? Oh, I turned it off. How did that happen? I turned off the thingy. You know, the Alexander thingy. Who is Alex and why is he doing all of this stuff for Final Fantasy? Wait, does it not work anymore now? Huh? Wait, is like one of the programs blocking the other program? Is that what's going on? Yeah, somehow this program is not working anymore now. I don't know why. That's weird. Is it because I'm... No. Let me just restart it again. Maybe it's because I'm viewing... Wait, I'm just gonna close this. 1 second. Yes. Dude, I have so many programs open now. I think my PC is gonna blue screen any second. Okay, I think we enabled it now. Okay, let's try this again. Are my coolers ready? Okay. Okay, trying again. Let's go. Okay, so I would be potting here, but I'm not, obviously. No procs. Oh, I could have just comboed here, I guess. Because now I'm in trouble. No, I should have comboed, yeah. Now I have a problem. Yikes. I'm gonna get a proc anyway! I did it! See? 20%, that's enough for me! I don't need 100%! I don't need that shit! I'm a gambler. I guess I just combo now. Dude, the scorch animation is huge! Okay, so now my cooldowns are about to be ready. So I guess I could theoretically use... But if they would have been ready now, it would have been perfect! But I think I'm still gonna go with it? I don't know, this is kind of weird! I don't know, this is weird. I didn't get a proc. Big yikes. No, I don't know, man. I think it's theoretically better to use it here, but I mean, I did lose a proc, so that kind of sucks. Maybe my acceleration was still on such a long cooldown too, though. It was so long.
One of us. One of us.
Sometimes it feels so awkward when you have to wait so long. When you don't have anything to weave, you know what I mean? Wait, how was I an even mana? How did that just happen? Hey, I was uneven, wasn't I? Actually, it was even mana? Huh. I thought it was uneven. Luna. Thank you so much for the prime sub, Pretzi. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's really worth losing a proc to keep your shit aligned. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I know that you can move. I know that slide casting exists. I know. Most streamers removed it from the screen though because you don't get invited to events from SE as streamer that openly uses ACT. Is that actually a thing? I mean, I guess I see how that could be a thing, yeah. That awkward second magnification and embolden kind of has to go that way because it's important to use the embolden when it comes off CD, usually to line it up with other people's damage. That mage doesn't get to use their buff greedily. God damn it, why can't I be the greed? Why aren't the other people using their cooldowns for me? Huh? I don't appreciate this. So I have to buff the others for their perfect damage windows. Play Black Mage? Someone else already chose to play Black Mage. God damn it. I'm playing the wrong class. They buffed me too. I mean, it is true that they buffed me too. But I already thought it's weird in the opener, because like I was reading the opener, and then I saw that Embolden is like the third global or something, or the third thing that he pressed. But you're still like a couple of seconds away from your combo. So I was like, what the fuck? Why are you pressing this here? And then it was explained that you do it for other people, and I was like, excuse me? Oh man. Also, there was one thing that I was wondering. Wait. There's one thing that I thought was kind of weird. Wait. So, because I'm just doing this like opener thing where I use Embolden on like early-ish. There's also different openers where I use it later, right? But I'm using it early-ish. And there was this one thing where like you're supposed to use Flash, I don't know how to pronounce this, by the way. You're supposed to use this ability and then Embolden afterwards. Why don't you just switch it up? Is this like not worth it? Flash. Like, why don't you do Embolden into this? Because the rotation tells you to use this first and then this. But it'll last, so you get more GCDs in it. Oh, it doesn't buff it? Why? Wait, what? That's weird. I thought it buffs everything. Oh, it's because it's physical. And it says my own magic. But I thought they count as magic because they scale it. Oh. But what about my melee combo though? Does that not count either then? No. Oh, enchanted counts as magic damage. Oh, okay. So my melee combo is getting buffed, just not my this one, and this one, or what? So this is not getting buffed, this, and this? But everything else is. Okay. Okay, well then it makes sense. I see. Okay, so what if we upload this file now? Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button. 1 second. Wait, it didn't actually work, or did it? No, it doesn't generate a log for this dummy fight. You lied to me. It didn't generate a log. I only have generated 2 logs today. One was at 1 a.m. Wait, what did I do at 1 a.m.? At 1:30 a.m. Oh shit, what did I do at 1:30 a.m.? I don't remember. And then one at 3 p.m. Which, I don't know what I guess it was like the dummy fight that I did with like the event thing. Used the 3 p.m. thing. Okay, well, whatever, let's do that then. But I still would like to generate the dummy fight. One second. Working on it. Yeah, but it's not there. Like, I don't see it. I mean, I literally only generated 2 logs on the 11th of August. As I said. And one is at 1:30 a.m. and one is at 3 p.m. Are you saying it's going to be all in that one? Maybe this then. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Ooh, it works. Okay, view report. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's gonna tell me everything that I'm doing wrong. This is amazing. Alright. So we take the latest one. Okay. Fight 6. Hoggers. Wait, why does it not show damage done though? Heh. Maybe it's not working after all. Like it's not showing anything. Why is that? Oh, it shows buffs. But not damage done. I guess it shows cast, and this is the most, that's the most important thing, I guess. Oh, it's here. Okay, wait. So it works. Wait, copy, locks, pasting cutting in the, Oh, I see him. Who's that? Oh my god, why is it in German? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's there. Okay, I see it. Oh man. Use your movement skills? What does that mean? Oh, does that just mean swift cast? Oh, it means swift cast, right? Always make sure to use your actions when they are available, but do not clip your GCD to use them. What did I not use? I didn't use it. Wait, I did, didn't I? What, they're lying. Always be casting, we should... Oh, wait. It probably didn't register the end because I was still in combat with the dummy for like a couple of seconds at the end before I like de-aggroed it. So I guess it's assuming that I didn't press my abilities at the end. Yeah, okay. Because I don't think I was like not casting something for any duration of time. What is all of this? The list below contains every movement skill used in your opener and after each modification. What are 2 movement skills? Engagement is not a movement skill. What does that mean? What? Okay, interesting. Starting money 80-84. Oh, cool! It looks at your melee combos. Wait, that's amazing. See the suggestion section for finisher guidelines. That's so cool. Yeah, so this was the weird combo where I lost a proc because... Actually, no, wait. Did I lose a proc here? I don't remember. Probably did. I think I did. Okay, is that like 80, 84, 100, 100, 84, 85, 100, 100? I had it twice. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. But maybe I had acceleration up, then it's fine. Let's just pretend I had acceleration up. I mean, 80, 45. Oh yeah, and the last one I actually had even mana, and I thought it was uneven. I actually thought it was uneven, but it wasn't. Man, this is kind of cool. I like this. This is so nice. It's beautiful. But yeah, I mean, I guess... Suggestions. Do not allow your combo to time out or use GCD skills. Wait, I did that? One enchanted combo was lost due to general combo breakage or combo timing out. Wait, it was? Or maybe the last one. What? when I stopped. It was really the last one when I stopped. Oh yeah, it was the last one because I was confused on why I had even mana. Because I thought I had uneven mana, so I didn't like actually stop pressing buttons. Okay. Good morning, Pillow. What's up? Thank you. It's a new shirt. I bought it. I just got it yesterday. It's pretty nice. I like it. You had a missed scorch too? Really? Like randomly? Or you mean just at the end? Oh yes. Sometimes I forget about my scorch. Cause I just look at this bar a lot, and my jolt is down there somewhere, and then I sometimes forget about it. Which obviously is not very very good.
Welcome to the land
Thank you
of
so
the
much for the
magic
sub,
chicken
Sia
lady.
Kitty. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, show minor suggestions. Oh, that's cool. There's even small suggestions. Wait. Show mine. Oh. Sure you don't overcap your black mana before a combo. Overcap on black mana indicates your balance was off. Potentially lost out on enchanted combo damage. Yeah. You lost 7 black mana due to capped... Okay, well, 7 black mana, that's okay, right? We just got... That's fine. 7? Yeah, okay. We're gonna just, like... We're just gonna close an eye on that one. 7. Uninstall the game. Oh, I got it on Shein is where I ordered it from. They had like really cheap stuff, and it's pretty like it's still pretty good though. Like it's pretty cheap, but it's not like Wish, you know. Like it's still like kind of high quality stuff, ish, you know. Like it's obviously not, you know, super high quality, but it's still like nice. Yeah, it's like this. I play on either data server. Okay, let's do this again. This time we're not gonna mess up a scorch, okay? It is happening. I'm pressing my rotation. I would have potted here, I guess. Big scorch. And I really like the animations of this lady. It's cute. Thanks for 3 months, Krunks. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, the bar is really high up. Or is it for you too? Oh no, I guess it's fine for you. I am weaving in some melee attacks, guys. Big weave. Okay, so now I have this weird situation where I have acceleration and my melee combo ready, right? I mean my minification thing ready. I guess we're just gonna use it. Rip. Or I could have just not used acceleration there. Like that would be the other option, I guess, right? Because I knew I'm gonna use my magnification. So I guess I could have just like not used that in hopes of not wasting a proc. Okay, this is kind of bad as well. Oh no, I should have just comboed because I had acceleration. Oh yeah. I should have just comboed there. Okay, none of my spells are ready. And it feels weird. My mana's even. Okay, so now my thing is ready again, but it's like kind of a bad spot again. I would like to do like one combo before I use it. I don't like this. I mean, I can't use it here, that's just dumb, right? I guess I can use this though. Would I just do that? And just like disalign it? Do I do that? Oh, I should have just used it here, right? But my thing was about to be ready, so maybe not. My displacement was about to be ready, so I kind of like lost one proc, didn't I? No, I actually didn't. I mean, I kind of did. Fuck, I don't know. Also, like, should I always... Because I kind of disaligned them now, right? Because, I mean, they're not the same cooldown. Wait, where did I move my thing now? They're not the same cooldown, right? It's 120 seconds and 110. But I don't want to, like, disalign them that much, right? I always use the dual cast for the longest cast time. Thank you, closest. I also try to do that. Yeah, I did press embolden off cooldown. I just felt weird about magnification there, I guess. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, you don't see this. Oh, I see. Will he guide now through the extreme trials he did yesterday? He's now trying to do extreme trials? Oh, use acceleration. Oh, that makes sense. So, because it lasts 20 seconds, so I guess I just used it much earlier. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Ooh, that's a good tip. I'm gonna do that. Ooh, I like that. I use Mellification when I have 100 on both sides. I use 2 of my melee combos, knocking me down to like 48, and then I use it to start the combo over again. I don't think that's good, Close Skull. I think that's not what you're supposed to do. Like you... Yeah, that's not good. Like you want to finish your combo. Because otherwise you don't get your Flare. Flare. That's what it's the name. And you also don't get your Scourge. Thanks for 10 months, Centurio. Thank you so much. 11 months, sorry. 11 even. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I use Jolt and then Acceleration. What? No, don't do that. Don't use an off GCD after a Jolt cast. That's a good way to Verclip. Verclip, let's go. Your rotation gets Verfucked. Oh my god. Oh my god, I actually absolutely love that. Verclipped. One second, just answering like my 20 billion Discord messages. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, poggers. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. Why should I using displacement instead of engagement? And where does reprise fit in all of this? Okay, so let me explain that. So you want Manification, yeah? Manification resets your displacement / engagement cooldown, right? The thing is though, it's kind of like a tied timer. Like if you use Manification on cooldown, then you only have a 5 second, or like a 4 second even, like window where your displacement or engagement can be on, like ready and not used, right? If it's more than 4 seconds, then you won't be able to fit in 4 engagement / displacements between Manification use. So if it's like, if you have like 6 seconds or 7 seconds that it's ready but not used within this like 110-second window, then you will only fit 3. And that's overall a damage loss over using 4 engagements, right? Because engagements can be used on cooldown because you don't get, like you don't disengage your character. Because like if you're in the middle of your melee combo, right? Then I can weave in an engagement, but I can't weave in displacement if I'm like in between my melee combo, right? I can use it at the end, but then I might have to hold it for like 2 seconds or something. And additionally, displacement has a longer animation, which means that you cannot double weave it. You can only weave it like in between globals. Like you can only use displacement and nothing else, right? But engagement can be double weaved. So if you have 2 globals ready, then you can use the engagement plus something else, right? Which also might be overall like a damage gain. Otherwise, you might have to hold something else for like a second, right? So that's the reason why engagement is like, even though it does a little bit less damage, it's like 150 versus how much? Versus 200. In the long run, if it makes you get out 1 extra, it's gonna be a damage increase, right? But whenever you can use displacement, you should. Like if you actually have a window where you can use displacement without losing anything, you know, then you should. As long as you can keep it on cooldown, right? And then the other question was... What's the other question? Oh, reprise. Yeah, the thing with reprise... Oh no, yeah, the thing with reprise is just that... Like, I think it's generally a DPS loss, right? Like, generally it's a DPS loss, unless, like, there's windows where, you know, like, for movement or whatever, or when there's, like, a mismanagement of certain mana, and, like, let's say you cannot get in melee for a combo at the moment, but you would be, like, let's say you have more than 80, and you would be about to overcap mana, but you cannot go into melee to do a melee combo, then I guess at that point you would also use it. But yeah, like you don't use it as like your normal rotation. It would just be like an extra thing that you do in like depending on the situation if you can't do your like optimal rotation. It's not a DPS loss because there are some situations where you can't stay and cast, so you need that. Okay, I said it's when I say it's a DPS loss, I mean that it is a DPS loss over the optimal rotation, right? Like the optimal rotation, but also on like a striking dummy, right? Like if I stand here and I hit this dummy, then I would lose DPS if I use it. Right? Because there's never a situation where I cannot be in melee, right? Like, if I play optimally, I will not use reprise. But, of course, you are right that if you're in an actual boss encounter, sometimes it would be better to use reprise because you cannot use a melee combo, because there's movement involved, because blah, 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 right? But it's still theoretically a DPS loss over doing, like, the normal rotation. It's just not possible to do it sometimes, right? The thing to do is still use modification on cooldown though. Yeah, it's just sometimes it's weird though. Stupid modification is just weird. Why doesn't it get ready in like a perfect lineup? It always gets ready when I'm like above 50-50. I hate it. And I don't have acceleration ready. I think the thing here though is that there's never actually a perfect optimal because you always will. I mean, yes. I don't know why we're arguing about this one. Someone asked, what about reprise? And I answered, reprise is a DPS loss if you do an optimal rotation. This was my answer, and this is a correct answer. Like, I don't understand why we're arguing about this. Like, I understand that you sometimes use it in, like, you know, certain situations, but that still doesn't mean that it's not a DPS loss if you don't have to use it, right? So when are you supposed to use acceleration? I mean, I think acceleration, I most of the time use it on cooldown unless I'm in like a very specific situation. Like if I'm really high mana and I already have like procs, then it makes no sense to use it at that point because you want to go into your melee combo soon and you don't want to have a double proc, right? Like you don't want to go into melee combo with 2 procs, and acceleration gives you more procs. So if you're really high on mana and you already have 2 procs, then at that point you would probably hold it because otherwise you're probably just going to waste a proc, right? But otherwise you can almost always just kind of use it on cooldown as long as you're not in this like specific situation, I guess. Your first acceleration you use before combat. So if you have a pull timer, then I actually always used it immediately. Like I used acceleration into Verero on like 5 seconds, but apparently it's better to use acceleration at like 15 seconds before the pull because then it lines up better later on with your rotation, so you don't get it like ready when you're like high on mana or something, right? So apparently it just lines up better if you use it like 15. Because it doesn't matter when exactly you use it pre-combat because it lasts 20 seconds. So as long as it's still ready, like as long as you get all 3 procs, it doesn't necessarily matter when you use it. So if it lines up better if you use it at 15, then might as well use it at 15. Yeah, I'm writing a red mage guide right now, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Are there any jobs that interest you in the near future? So I actually know nothing about other jobs. Absolutely nothing. The only job I know a little bit about is white mage because I thought I'm gonna have to heal. So I looked into white mage a little, but that's it. I actually don't know anything about any of the other specs. I know absolutely nothing. Nagura, chapter 1. Don't talk to chat about reprise. Very true. Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's a good idea for me to test the rotation with the different acceleration timer. Yeah, you're right. I should do that. Oh my god, I just opened something and it doesn't close. Huh? Oh, I found it. Okay. Tend to watch basically which job to play Shadowbringers. Oh, I should make a tier list. Do you guys love tier lists as well in this game, or is that just a WoW thing? I'm gonna log over to WoW in a second. Yeah, I'm rating at 7. Yeah, D-Dog. Okay, can you actually turn on a pull timer? Wait, what's the pull timer command? It's not slash pull 20. Oh, CD, okay. CD 20. Oh fuck, I don't have, wait, I can't do this. I don't have 0 mana. Wait, this is cheating. Battle commencing in 10 seconds. Oh no, we're late for the pool, guys, we're late. Okay, let's do this again. Fuck, I keep pressing this button. Okay. So you're telling me at 15, you say? 15. No! Alright, I pressed it! Very proud. Do a 20? No, I can't do a 20. It only lasts 20. What advice is that? Okay, let's see what kind of different timers we get now. So it's ready in 15. Okay. Seven seconds. Okay, so we just use it here, I guess. I guess that's nice. We might have made a mistake. We might be 100, guys. Oh no. Oh, we got a proc anyway. Oh, I love when that happens. I love when you make a mistake and it just works out. Beautiful. I love when I don't get punished for my mistakes. It's great. So what do I do with this now? Because my acceleration's ready now. I guess I should have just used it, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. This is weird now. Wait, this is weird now. What did I do? Because now my things... Oh no, I had an insta-proc. Wait, what did I just... I didn't remember what just happened. Oh, I used Swift... Ah, I see what happened. I used Swiftcast on accident. I didn't actually want to press it. It was an accident. So if I would have used acceleration instantly, it would have been fine. I just delayed because I was on like 70 mana, but I didn't have a proc, so I could have just used it. But I kind of didn't want to use it because I was so high mana, but I guess I should have just done that. Yeah. I should have just used it as soon as it was ready. Someone needs to tell her how to unlock Savage Dummy. She will really like it. No, I already tried that, and I don't like it because the kill time is 3 minutes. I know about the dummy, guys, but it's 3 minutes. I was like, why Swift cast before Scorch? Yeah, I misclicked or mispressed or something, I don't know. There's no mistakes, only happy accidents. Oh yeah, I can't do the savage dummies, by the way. The dummies that I have available are like the extreme ones. But it still is kind of... 3 minutes is usually enough for the whole rotation to repeat several times, though. The problem is that kill time is really important for your cooldown usage, right? So if I'm fighting a dummy for 3 minutes, I only get 2 emboldens and 2 magnifications, right? So I can just delay my second until it fits perfectly into my rotation for like max CPS, but that's not something that is actually realistic, right? Those boss dummies are for noobs. And there's no difference between me, like... Because, hear me out. I think those dummies are like a cool thing for people that maybe don't know if they make a mistake. But if I hit a striking dummy and I make a mistake with the rotation, then I know that I made a mistake. Then I don't need the striking dummy to tell me, oh, you made a mistake. You know what I mean? Like, if I made a mistake, I know I made a mistake. So at that point, I might as well just hit this normal dummy here. What made you choose Red Mage? Well, I was supposed to play a caster because of the team, like the raiding team with Max, the project that we're doing with going in blind, and someone else is already playing Black Mage, so I basically only had the option of Red Mage and what's the other thing again? Wait, is there even another caster? It's Black Mage, Red Mage, and what else? Oh, Summoner, right? Yeah, and that just shows Red Mage, because people said Summoner is like you basically just get carpal tunnel from pressing abilities, and I don't like getting carpal tunnel, so... Summoner has a 2-minute rotation. Oh, Cam's actually swapped to Summoner. Really? Okay, well that's okay. So theoretic. Okay. So Cam's is not playing Summoner, not Black Mage anymore. Okay. Yeah, I heard Black Mage is basically very mobile, right? So I guess it's not very good for progressing, because you kind of want to focus on the ability, like on the mechanics, and if you have to constantly move without being able to optimize your movement because you're new, then you might not be able to do a lot of damage, I guess. Question mark? Immobile, yeah, as in you can't do a lot of damage while moving. Why are you question marking me? Huh? No, I said immobile. Yeah, okay, whatever. I meant, you know what I mean. It's not bad for progression, but you have to know the fights perfectly. Wait, you just contradicted yourself within one sentence. Progression literally means that you don't know the fights perfectly. If you know the fights perfectly, then you're not progressing. So... Black Mage is like Destrolock? Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Destrolock is pretty mobile too, yeah. Tons of people play BLM on progression. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it's impossible. Oh my god, now we're gonna have one of these discussions again where everyone knows I'm right, but then everyone's gonna like pick the tiniest details out. It's just to disagree. I I hate you, Twitch chat. Why does it have to be like that all the time? Actually, Nagura, actually, you're wrong. You gotta be super comfortable and black mage to work in progression. Yeah. I made RDM since its release. If you have questions, just ask. Ooh. Okay. What kind of question are we asking? When do I use reprise? When do I use reprise?
No. No.
You don't need to practice your rotation. In the end, you'll just spam instant rest and party. That's probably so true. I'm probably just gonna be resting people 24/7. Well, we don't have a black mage anymore though. We only have a summoner now. Man, why is everyone linking me red mage guides? Like, I get it, you're trying to be nice, but haven't you seen my perfect red mage rotation just now? Do I look like I need a guide? A basic guide. Wasn't perfect? I mean, yeah, obviously. I'm just joking. I'm obviously not playing perfect. But people are linking me basic guides where they explain abilities. Like, like I know you're trying to be nice, but I'm literally just trying to get muscle memory, guys. I know you're just trying to help. Hey Mugen, what's up? Dear Twitch chat, I joined some woman's stream the other day and she was asking how to play WoW. Being the gentleman that I am, I told her to move with her WASD keys and use instant spells because she has never lifted a finger in her life. And she's a noob girl gamer. Her mods insulted me, kicked me, and took my ice cream. I will leave a 1-star Yelp review and reporting. I hope they learn from being mean to such a nice guy and improve themselves. Unwelcoming, not coming back, their loss. Hey Ramen, what's up? Come to jump puzzle. I need to farm so... No, I don't want to do the jump puzzle now. I'm not gonna get stuck in there again. Did you make it all the way to the top, Robin? No, I don't want to. Of course. No, I did it. I did it yesterday. I was stuck there. If I go there, I'm not gonna be able to leave. You're not baiting me again. Dude, my chat is also trying to get me to do the gold saucer. Did you go already? Did you do the gold saucer now? I don't want to go there. They're baiting me. I'm being baited. I don't like this. I need to get the muscle memory for my red mage rotation. No! I don't like this. Okay, so it's Nao's fault. If we start raiding and I don't do max DPS, then you know whose fault it is. It's Nao's fault. Because he's distracting me from muscle memorying my rotation. I'm getting distracted. Where is it again? Which city? Oh, here, right? Oh, man. And where am I? Oh, it's this one, right? Oh my god. Sure, I'm gonna have to start playing WoW soon. Fuck. I don't like this. I'm being baited. Oh shit. Do both? Sure, I could be raiding and do the jump puzzle at the same time. This will practice your movement, yep. Oh, it totally will. They should put that into a boss fight. This jump puzzle as like a thing you have to do like midway. Oh my god. I already fell down, guys. How is this supposed to go well when I'm already failing on the first part? Oh my god. Jumping is just not my strength, apparently. Guys, jumping is not my strength. Music like now? Okay, what music is now having? Oh, he fell down. No! Benny Hill music. Oh my god. Can he give people a marker over their hats? Wait, can he mark people? If you're in a group. This is an important question. You can? Okay. I need to give now a marker. Mark. What's he gonna get? Plus. Yeah. Okay, where's he? He's looking at me straight. Wait, are we even going to the correct rotation? Okay, we are. Oh, you need to go over here. Wait, I'm scared. Oh no, 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 no! Why is my character looking like up all the time? Oh, because I targeted now. Oh, if you target a person, you just look at them. That's kind of cute. Oh, what? Dude, the wall actually knocked me off. I blame the wall. What? Okay, now it's blocking me. Dude, I'm being blocked by now. His character is too fat. Just jump up. Forehead. Oh my. Was it here? Oh, now it fell down. Oh no. No, I got blocked. Fuck. Oh no, no, no. Ooh. Calculated, guys, calculated. Fuck. Oh no. We both landed on the same one. Wait, there's no way you make that. Wait, or do you? No, I missed one step. Oh my god, I need to walk further. At least there's like a safety net here. Oh my god, there's so many people. I love this. Did now make it? Oh no, he's here. Oh, I made it. Okay, this time I won't get blocked. Fuck. Oh, safety net. Okay, where's now? And now that his character's bugged. Oh no, no, no. Oh, he fell down again. Okay, so this is messed up. Okay. I don't want to be blocked. I don't see anything. Oh, I made it. Okay. Okay, I literally don't see anything. This is not okay. Okay, I just went for it. Ha! Okay, now what? Wait, he's standing in the air! Oh, you have to make it all the way over there. Wait, this is messed up. Oh, okay. Now over there? How much further? Oh my god, it's so far. Where's now? I think I'm waiting here for now. Where is he? Yeah, I'm waiting for now. I'm gonna give myself a marker so he knows where I am. Is there a star marker? I would like to have a star. Number 1. I am number 1. It's me, number 1. I'm gonna give him number 2. Because he's obviously below me, so. Mark, number 2. There we go. Okay, now we can see him. We're just going here. Okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second because this is probably gonna take a while. Yeah, so give me like 2 minutes. Be right back. Wait, is he gonna make it? Oh, he did it! Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit, now he's number 1. Oh no. Okay. Shit, now I'm not gonna make it. Now I'm scared. I'm gonna
One of us. One of us.
Thank you so much for the sub, Rafa Takano. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. How do you... Oh, you have to jump on this one? Oh shit, I'm scared. Do you have to walk on the ledge? Am I gonna fall down? I'm scared now. Wait, I can just walk here, right? Where do you have to jump? Wait, now what? Oh, there! I see him. Wait, how do I fall? How do I go there without falling off? Wait, I'm scared. How do I go on this one without falling off? Oh, now it's just jumping from here! Okay. Wow! Thank you so much for the host, Tally! Thank you so much! Welcome, everybody! We're doing the jumping puzzle in Final Fantasy now. Oh my god, we almost made it to the top! We almost made it to the top. Where am I? Where do I have to go? Wait, I'm done? Oh! Where's Now? Did he make it too? Where's Now? Did he fall off? Jump on the lamp? Which lamp? We made it! Oh, it's down. Which direction? So bad! I waited for you in between, Robin, okay? I waited at least like 10 minutes. Wait, how do you go all the way up there? Oh, you can still jump! Ah, I see. Did what? Okay, come on. Can you not jump up there? Or am I just like really dumb right now? Oh, you have to go from the other side. No, what? I'm just being dumb, right? Oh, you can jump up there, okay. How? How? How the hell? It doesn't work. Oh my god. Can like... Oh, they jumped... What? Dude, you're cheating! Angle a bit more to the right. Oh, like this. Ah, oh, I see. Okay. I see you. Ah, okay. And then you jump. Okay. I see you. I like how this was like the hardest part. Okay, we did it, guys. Oh, there's a flying ship over there. Yeah, sir, do you see? I think so as well. G-pose. Okay, what's that? G-pose. Oh, what? You can take a screenshot or what? Thanks for donation. Thanks for donation, Jeff.
Hello Nagura. I am glad to see you are enjoying the new game Final Fantasy Online. However, I am disappointed your followers don't know to follow you and your amazing content for free with their Amazon Twitch Prime. I need another phallic rocket.
I need another phallic rocket. I like that. Thank you so much, Nation Jeff. I appreciate that. And thanks for gifting us up 2,000-ish. Welcome to Team Ige. Thank you so much. Thank you. Self-dono. Okay, so we made it. So we beat the game now, right? We beat the game? Correct? The question is... The question is, did Asmongold manage to jump all the way up here? Thanks for the sub, Dinag Live. Thank you so much. He's even at that point. Oh, he can't be in the city? Oh, he's not in Stormblood. Okay. So he's like 200 hours of MSQ from getting there. What the hell? What does he do all day? Rich took 4 hours. Chocobo racing. Oh, okay, I see. I see. We made it, guys. We made it. Come to the lamp. Yeah, what lamp are you talking about? I don't know what lamp. Which one? It's a lamp jump. Here? Where my mouse is right now? Wait, so I have to make it there? Okay, well that's totally easy, right? Wait, I'm not even close. Oh, you need to sprint. Oh, you should have told me that before. Grip me. Okay, we're not gonna do it again. No. No, there's no way. I'm like a little so bad. I hate a Robin.
No.
I need to do the other stuff. Where do I do it? I'm done with MSW. The other stuff? Oh. You need... What is he missing? Is he missing the quest in, like, the main city?
No.
So, oh, you need to continue MSQ. So he just needs to continue the MSQ, right? Like it's just a normal MSQ. Fun. see now is loving the MSQ. He's loving it. Okay, guys, be right back 1 second. This is for real. And then we're probably gonna have to log over to WoW. Because I'm rating at 7. And I'm just gonna need to do some... I need to open my vault. And that kind of stuff, okay? So I'll be right back. And then we log over. Wait, what is this? Why am I getting teleported? What do I do here? Am I being baited? We got now to watch 2 final cutscenes? Really? Damn! Okay, I think we have to log over now. Sorry, guys. Sorry, but we have to play some WoW now. It is what it is. See you tomorrow, Ace. What is the plan for the raids? Which one will be? We do the first one first. The E1. No, actually, no, wait. Actually, we wanted to. I think we actually wanted to test some like extreme trials first together. Just to like get a feeling for the mechanics or something, and then we just do all of the normal modes. And then we see him. I think that's kind of the plan. And we also kind of wanted to fix everyone's UI first. To make sure we see everything properly, you know? But, I think Max has got a plan. At least I hope he does. Hey, Vikator, what's up? So... Okay, let's open the vault. Let's get the loot. We are raiding, right? I mean, I would assume we're still doing heroic, right? I personally don't need anything from heroic. Ace. I'm pretty certain I'm not gonna get an upgrade. Pretty certain I won't. I also only have 2 instead of 3. I only have 2 options. Because we extended the raid. Yeah. Can't use any of this. Do I just take the... What would I need the ruby for? Nothing, really. Yeah, no, this is just kind of bad. I guess we take... the orbs. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I got the ruby. Unfortunately, I'm not a warlock. Ruby Bis for Rasta Druid? Well, I don't really play Rasta Druid. Like, at all. Just take it, but then what do I do? And class change to lock. I mean, I could take the shoulder and use it for emplaster or something whenever I don't need like whenever the set doesn't work, you know? It is really bad stats too, though. Yeah, maybe I just take... But I already have 2, 4, 6 shoulders, so I doubt I'm gonna replace my shoulders. If anything, I will replace a different piece. If I'm not gonna run full domination socket gear. Whatever, we're taking this ruby, even though I'm never gonna use it. What does this give? It gives research, right? Ah, whatever. Well, I guess we have a ruby that I'll never use. Okay, now we do the assault real quick. How much cinders do you even have? Okay. I kind of want to farm some cinders for tier 6 Sinful Hysteria in case I want to play Venthyr again at some point. Oh, and I also have to do the world boss for Stygian Embers. Ooh, this week we can probably upgrade. Oh yeah, this week I can upgrade my Analyst to tier 3 at tier 5. Also, I wanna eat something before the raid, cause I always eat so late. As a Venthyr Moon, can you play Quantum Device and Divine Bell, yeah? Yeah, we are extending our ID until Sylvanas is dead, so I'm not getting any Mythic Vault, unfortunately. No Mythic Vault for me. You are special. So I have to kill some people? Dude, I'm so slowed. Shade Ice. But I can't loot those. That's the M. Channel's body. Uh-huh. Oh, Anima. Yeah, answer Marine Combat. Movement speed, I like that. Drink from cup. Okay, let me drink from cup. Use Moonberries want to shrink an enemy. Who are we shrinking? That soul was not worthy. Oh, do I need to loot them? Oh yeah, I need to loot. Oh, I have to always shrink them? Okay. Man, I need to find a worthy soul. They all just giving up? Oh, got them cowards. I saw you getting the bell yesterday while gaming Fantasy. I mean, you have to. It was an emergency. Emergency bell world quest. Is the world quest still up? If there's any Moonkin gamers in the chat, then you should get the world quest in Bastion if it's still up. It should still be up, right? Because it was 24 hours when I did it. Yeah, go and get it. It's world quest in Bastion right now. Why doesn't this work? Oh. "32 minutes left." Oh shit. Well, hurry up then, guys. Hurry up. Go get your bell. Or, you know, Blizzard could nerf the World Quest trinket so it's not best in slot. Just an idea. You know? Just, I know, a crazy thought. Crazy thought. Or, you know, like buff the rating trinket so they're actually useful. Just an idea. But you know, that would be too crazy. Yeah, nah, don't do it. I changed my mind. Don't do that. Wait, do you have a different item for the Malrat? The trinket is called Instructor's Divine Bell. I like having my best trinket at the start of the expansion. Okay, so here's where that's a bad thing. Okay, let me explain something to you, okay? If a lot of your items are best in slot already at the start of the expansion, while other classes don't get their best in slot items at the start of the expansion, here's the problem. The classes get balanced around the current state. If you already have best in slot gear, and the other classes don't, and then you get balanced, and then they get more gear later, then they'll do more damage than you because you don't get more gear later because you already have best in slot. You know what I'm saying? So it's real bad to have best in slot at the start. It's bad. You need to be scaling. Scaling good, not scaling bad. Okay. Bell scales good. Yeah, it scales great. 200 item level. Shrunken enemy slain. Oh. Oh, these are the ones. Oh, I see. They're already enlarged. Okay, I found one. Found another. But even if Instructor's Divine Bell is best in slot in 9.0, if it stays at 200 item level, wouldn't other trinkets surpass it eventually, just them having higher item level? See, that's what you would think, right? That would make sense. It would indeed make sense if a 252 item level trinket would be better than a 200 item level trinket, right? That would be logical. But unfortunately, that's just not how it works. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna play Necrolord, Moonkin Necrolord next tier. As long as we don't have to play Kyrian, I'm happy, to be honest. I don't even mind playing Necrolord. I mean, it's probably kind of boring, but, you know. But as no Kyrian. Kyrian is the absolute worst thing. Just don't make me play Kyrian. Yeah, tell me. Oh, what the actual... Okay. I mean, I don't mind Kyrian people generally, even though it is kind of a cult. But Moonkin Kyrian is really, like, Druid Kyrian in general. The whole Kyrian ability for Druids is just the worst. But let's be honest here, they're a little bit of a cult, yeah? What do you have to do with this guy? Also, why isn't there a single worthy soul? Just one soul. There we go. Okay, nice. Shade eyes. Shade eyes. Nice. To pair the bell with inscrutable quantum device. Only if you event there though. Double on use. Oh wait, I have to go to Draven. Welcome. I watched your stream on Final Fantasy. That boss looked like a rehashed Cataclysm encounter with fancy visuals and lots of random effects. I prefer WoW any day. Well, that's fine. It's totally fine if you prefer one game over the other. That's fine. Wait, what the hell? Just let me in! Let me in! Okay, how that... Is it because I'm in combat? Man, these shacklers are literally the worst thing. Like, who thought it's a good idea to give someone a channeled ability that slows you for like 90% movement speed? Oh yeah, asking... Yeah, so add-ons in WoW are basically Like, I don't want to say they are required, but in certain content they kind of are. Like, you can play the game without add-ons if you don't want to use add-ons. But at some point, if you do certain content that is like more difficult, then people expect you to have add-ons. Otherwise, you're probably not gonna have a good time. Like, if you want to do certain raids or like M+ or whatever, and you don't have weak auras and add-ons, then people are gonna have an issue with that. Also, the game is kind of being designed around add-ons too. Like, the game doesn't create encounters thinking that you don't have add-ons. They create encounters assuming that you do have add-ons. What do you think about the combat of Final Fantasy at max level? Was it any different than what you originally thought? Just the gameplay aspect? I mean, I didn't really have any expectations on how anything is gonna be. So, not really, I guess. Like, I literally had no clue how it's gonna be. And I mean, I kind of think that the way the rotation works, at least, because I only played Red Mage and nothing else, right? The way the rotation works is actually very similar to how a WoW rotation works. Of course, there's like the difference with like the non-GCD abilities, but I wouldn't really say that creates a big difference with how the rotation works, because yes, in WoW you don't have a lot of abilities that you press off GCD, but the GCD is slower, is much faster, right? Like, the GCD is only like 0.75 or like 1 second, depending on how much haste you have. So your rotation is like the same speed, kind of, yeah. So with Final Fantasy, you basically just have a really long GCD, but in between you're weaving these like non-GCD spells, which is, it's just a different style of rotation, but it's still very similar, I would say, with how the WoW rotations work. And then the same goes with like these systems where you have like certain mana or certain whatever that you have to use. Like, WoW has very similar systems. Like, for example, I play a Moonkin, right? And I have something called Astra Power, which is like a resource that I'm building and spending. And then I've like a solar buff and like a lunar buff, and then, you know, like I'm, depending on which buff I have, I'm playing around that, and it's very similar to how, at least how Red Mage works. I don't know, I didn't really look at anything else, but yeah, I would say overall it's very similar. Doesn't Final Fantasy also have an actual rotation, where else in WoW it's pretty much just a priority system? Yes and no. Like, Final Fantasy definitely has like an opener rotation, but then afterwards you also just have kind of like a priority list as well. I guess it might, for some classes, it might be a bit more strict. But in WoW, I think it's also sometimes like that most classes have an opener, like a perfect way of pressing buttons during the opener, and then afterwards you don't have a perfect rotation anymore, because there's just like RNG involved that cannot be, like, you cannot list every single situation. And I think in Final Fantasy a lot of the classes are kind of similar, like, where you do have a perfect rotation to start, but then afterwards RNG kind of affects your, like, the buttons that you're pressing. But I heard that some jobs do have like a really long opener that doesn't involve much RNG, because that's the difference, right? If there's no RNG, then you can write down a perfect rotation. I personally don't think that's necessarily a good thing, because without RNG you literally just memorize a combination of buttons and you always press that combination of buttons, which in my opinion is kind of like, that's not a good rotation. In my opinion, that's bad. Because, yeah, like, there's no way of you actually like improvising or having any decision making. if there's decision making involved in your rotation, I think that's generally better. Instead of memorizing a combination of key presses, right? But I do think that in Final Fantasy might have a little bit less RNG overall when it comes to rotations, but you still have some sort of RNG that you have to play around. But overall, maybe there's a bit less. Though I don't think it's generally worse or something. But yeah. Tanks in melee have super fixed rotation, same with BLM. Okay, well, then thankfully I took the class that doesn't. Or the job. Because I personally don't think that having no RNG or like very limited RNG is necessarily good. It is definitely easier though. Like if you have a fixed rotation, it makes it easier to learn because once you have memorized it, you have memorized it, right? Like then you just, you know, do it over and over and over, right? The more RNG there is involved in rotation, the more you actually have to understand and play it, because then RNG means that there's going to be lots of different kinds of situations you can be in, right? And depending on which situation you are in, there's always going to be a different solution or a different like best option. And if you always choose the best option, if you're in an RNG situation, then that puts you ahead over the others that are not doing that, right? So there's actually going to be a difference between a person that has all of that experience to know exactly what to do in every situation, while another person maybe doesn't, and then you can see the difference in like the actual damage output, right? If you have a fixed rotation that you press, then there's not going to be a difference between the best player and like a mediocre player, because then you can't actually, right? Like if there's no RNG, you literally just, I mean, you just press the buttons in an order. Unless that is so wrong. How is that wrong? That's Omega wrong? How is that wrong? If there's a fixed rotation, even if it's like 50 buttons, like even if there's 50 buttons that you have to press in the correct order, if there's absolutely no RNG involved and you always press those buttons in that exact order no matter what, then how is that not easier than if there's a rotation that involves RNG, where you can actually have lots of different variations of possible like situations? Because a rotation that involves RNG also takes away skill? I agree, it's the opposite. I disagree, it's the opposite. I'm not sure what you mean. If there's RNG involved, you have to change your playstyle according to what's currently happening, and there's always going to be like a best solution, maybe a not so good solution, and like the worst solution or whatever that you need to handle the RNG with, right? And depending on what kind of level of player you are, you might always take the best solution in that situation, or you might always take the worst. Oh, sometimes you take the best, sometimes the mediocre one, sometimes the worst. But if there's a fixed rotation, you don't have that problem ever, because you have literally just like a rotation that you press. No, I'm not talking about boss mechanics, I'm talking about rotations. I think he misunderstands RNG in terms of procs, and then finding where to use that proc is better than fixed rotation. Yeah, exactly, problem solving. Like if you actually have to problem solve on the fly, and you actually have to like adapt your rotation constantly, then that requires more skill than to just have a memorized rotation that you always press in order without any sort of changes that can be applied. Because at that point, if you have a fixed rotation, You just memorize it, which again, don't get me wrong, if you have a really long rotation that requires like a perfect order, then it probably has like a decent learning curve that is pretty long. Maybe longer than another rotation that is shorter but involves RNG. So like the learning curve is going to be longer at the start, but once you have it, right? This only works in a training dummy though, all this logic. I mean, it doesn't matter the situation. This is like the general like idea. Of course there's going to be different situations or whatever, but it's just like the general idea that I'm talking about. Also, guys, like, I'm actually not comparing, like, Final Fantasy to WoW at the moment, yeah? You guys are, you guys seem to be, like, very defensive now because you think I'm, like, insulting Final Fantasy or something, but that's not what I'm saying. That is not at all what I'm saying. Yeah? Because I play Red Mage, right, in Final Fantasy, and there is actually a decent amount of RNG in the rotation that changes the way you play. So I wouldn't count Red Mage as one of those fixed rotation classes, right? Because you don't have a fixed rotation. You actually have to adjust what you do depending on your procs, right? So I wouldn't count that as like a fixed rotation. Listen, if you're gonna start comparing difficulty between Final Fantasy and WoW, I'm going to ban you immediately. Stop doing that. It makes no sense. It's the dumbest thing to talk about, okay? It's literally the cringiest thing to talk about. Don't do that. This is harder, the other thing is harder. And most of the time, the people that say that don't even do hard content. It's like some people do goddamn LFR in WoW, and they say WoW is harder than Final Fantasy. It's like, shut the fuck up. You don't even know, man. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, Ace, you're typing way too much. If you have to explain your thought process in an essay like that, then I don't know what to tell you. Let's say we have 4-button rotation and a 3-option RNG button to press. Wait, but you're talking... That's not what I mean with RNG. Like, you're talking about procs that you just press when they proc. That, in my mind, is not necessarily our RNG rotation. Yeah? Like, if you literally just get a proc and you press the proc, that's not necessarily... like, it needs to be related. Right? Like, it has to change the way you play. Because if you just get a proc and you press a proc, you know, like... Oh, you're basically saying that because procs at DPS... Okay, well, that's not the subject, though. Huh? Like, that is literally not what I was talking about. You are basically saying that procs add RNG to your damage, which is correct. Because of course, if you're like lucky and you get more procs and the other person gets less procs, then of course that will affect your damage, right? But that doesn't have anything to do with difficulty of the rotation, right? Like, it doesn't have a... That's not related to how difficult it is. Like, the damage that you do is not related to the difficulty of your rotation, right? So that's not what I was like. I wasn't talking about DPS or whatever. I was just talking about difference in difficulty. Thank you so much for 38 meetup. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, Ace, I know you, like, I actually don't understand why sometimes I feel like you're just trying to disagree really badly with something I say when it's actually so simple. Like, the thing that I said is so logical. I don't understand how anyone could disagree with this. Again, let's say you have 4 buttons and one class has to just press them in order. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over and over and over and over and over and over. And that's the best possible rotation. Okay? And the other class has an RNG rotation where they actually need to change the way they press their order depending on what's going on. And you're telling me that that's not harder than to press it in order? Like, isn't that just like the most logical thing? I mean, yes, maybe you get punished more if you press it wrong. Like, if you have to press 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and you mess up. However, maybe you get punished more for that, but that doesn't mean it's harder. I mean, yeah, if you have to press 1, 2, 3, 4, but you press 1, 4, 3, 2 because you mess up, and you get punished a lot for it, then yeah, you get punished a lot. But doesn't mean it's hard to press 1, 2, 3, 4. Like,
One of us.
thank you so much for Prime Sub, Danfer. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I mean, yeah, I'm obviously just saying generally. Like, this was just like a general thing that I'm talking about. I'm obviously not saying that there's like a very specific thing, right? This is just a general thing that I'm talking about. I have half an hour. I guess let's go and do the world boss real quick. Yeah, I don't understand why people get so mad over this assumption that I'm having, or like this statement. Like, everyone seems to be personally attacked right now because I said a fixed rotation isn't that hard. I mean, it has to, at least once you have like mastered it. It's more complicated than harder to perform OGCD rotations at max level, or for more complicated at high peak than in WoW. Again, I am not comparing WoW to Final Fantasy. It's not comparable. You cannot compare two completely different games. Like, it literally makes no sense for you to compare the difficulty of executing your rotation in one game versus the other, because it always depends on the situation, right? Like, if you stand still on a dummy and you press your rotation, then you could compare the difficulty between the two. But the fact is, the reality is that standing on a dummy and pressing your rotation is not incredibly difficult in either of the games, right? Thanks for 11 months, Agnomain. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Like, yeah, you need to get used to it, and you need to like at the start it might be difficult, like the learning curve until you have it done. But in the end, once you've, sit there on a dummy and you press the rotation a decent amount of times, at some point, like, it has a pretty low skill ceiling, yeah? no matter which rotation we're talking about. Every WoW rotation, every Final Fantasy rotation, if you stand still on a dummy and you hit the dummy, it's gonna have a pretty low skill ceiling to execute this rotation properly. Because this is not like a high... like, you literally just stand there and press your buttons, right? Of course you need to learn it first, but yeah. The thing that makes it difficult is executing that rotation in different kinds of scenarios, right? Executing your perfect rotation in like a boss fight, in like a dungeon or whatever, that's what makes the rotations difficult, right? It's not just hitting, like standing still and hitting a dummy. And that's why you cannot compare Final Fantasy and WoW, because the fights are completely different, obviously. Like, the way bosses are designed in the two games are incredibly different. So in that sense, you cannot compare the two, because you cannot put a Final Fantasy character into a WoW boss fight, for example, right? And you also cannot put a WoW character into a Final Fantasy boss fight. Hey Skyfire, good afternoon. What's up? What's up? Okay, I'm gonna do this quest first. Oh wait, I'm in combat. Scarafix. I mean...
Hello, new friend. Welcome.
Thank you so much for gifting us up 2000. Welcome to Krilandis. Thank you so much. Oh, no, wait, that's not... Ah! I pressed the wrong button. I'm actually super excited for the Riot MMO. Is he trying to pull... Wait. I do like Valorant, it's a lot of fun. Listen, guys. Listen. Don't start fights between communities. It makes no sense. And it's never gonna end well. Like, there's absolutely no point for you to attack the whole community of a game. Like, you can't just say stuff like, oh, the Final Fantasy community is doing this and this and this bad. How is that ever gonna go well? Like, how is that gonna go well? That discussion. Like, it doesn't even matter what you say at that point. But if you're generalizing the whole community of something, then that's just gonna be bad. I'm just gonna attack this mob real quick. And now I'm leaving again. Wait, what's this about? Wait! Oh man! I just wanted to tag real quick. Shit. I guess we can't just tag real quick. I guess now we have to kill it. Yeah, this boss is really laggy. Yeah, that's really all you have to know. Like, all you have to know about WoW versus Final Fantasy is that they're completely different things and they cannot be compared. That is very true. I mean, the raid size alone is already not comparable. Because of course, a fight that requires 8 people is already going to be inherently different than something that has 20. Like, the raid size alone is already making it impossible to compare in a sense. Not to mention that everything else is also completely different. Yeah, that is well, Lazy. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like, in World of Warcraft, every damage dealer has an interrupt button, right? But that's not actually the case in Final Fantasy, so something like an interrupt mechanic can never exist in Final Fantasy, right? Or at least not something where you would need like an interrupt rotation or something. Tanks have it. Yeah, but I mean, you know, like you cannot have as many interrupts as you would have in WoW. Like, there's encounters in WoW where you need like an actual interrupt rotation. That's not true. Actually, Nagura, actually, you're wrong. Interpretation of 2 tanks. Do you need a guide? Wait, maybe they were talking about interrupting as in interrupting others when they speak. You know? Like, they just interrupted you. Maybe that's what they meant. Because that probably exists in WoW. In Final Fantasy. Also, did you know that you can slide cast in WoW? All you need is like a lot of lag. If you have at least 500 MS, you can also slide cast in WoW. No, somebody tag these mobs. Got them alliance players. Thanks for donation, Otaka.
For your patience with people XD, always love your streams.
Thank you so much, Otaka. I really appreciate that. Sometimes I feel like I don't have enough patience though. I need more. Where can I get this patience from? Where does it drop? I need some. Thank you, thank you. Also, I need some copium as well. If anyone sees some copium lying around, do let me know, please. And these guys don't even count that much towards the goal. It's cheating. Or maybe I'm killing the big guys then. And all the other small ones are being tagged by other people. Oh, God damn it. I'm not even sure if I need this kind of stuff. Like, I'm not, like, what is Dev's advanced reputation even good for?
One
I'm not
of
sure I have.
us. One of us.
Dev's advance. Okay. Thanks for the primes, Rasael. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Am I not in the zone anymore? I think I am. I need like 2 more. You can play Venthyr or Nightfey. All is good. Both Venthyr and Nightfey is good. Man, there's so many Alliance people. How is this even possible? I thought Alliance players are extinct. Where are they all coming from? What's going on? I'm playing Nightfey Balance Druid, so yes, it's still a thing. Yeah, Sir DSD. Oh, I would definitely rather play Alliance. Alliance is much cooler than Horde. Like the races. I really like humans and night elves. Well, at the same time, if I could be undead, then I probably would prefer maybe. I'm not sure. I wish I could be an undead druid. That'd be great. Blood Elf Druid, no! I don't like female Blood Elves, their casting animations are weird. In the sun. Yeah, FMA. What can Blizz do to make druids more viable outside of CDs without having them be overpowered during their event? Yeah, I actually, I think the whole Shadowlands design of Moonkin is just doomed. I actually think it's super doomed. Because the thing that prevents us from doing well, or that like, the thing that prevents us from, yeah, doing well outside of cooldowns is the way Star Search works now. Like, the way Star Search works is that it buffs our fillers for the remainder of our Eclipse, right? It either buffs our Starfire or it buffs our Solar Wrath. And that's just like, I don't know, in my opinion, they should just remove that. Like, remove the filler buff. And just make Star Search do more damage by itself or something. It's just really weird, the way the whole base rotation works. Ah, shit, I forgot to take the quest. Oh no. Yeah, it's really weird that I mean, the spender buffing the filler is not necessarily that the biggest issue. It's the fact that it only lasts a certain duration, so you always want to do it at the start. So you're forced into this rotation where you only Star Search at the start of your Eclipse, otherwise you lose damage. That's, I mean, it's just, in my opinion, that's just like too basic of a rotation, you know? Like, it's just, if that's all we do, then that's just kind of like, ugh. And at the same time, the problem as well is that with Starfire, I actually think it's here. No, where is it? Oh, it's under Mastery. Where is it? No, shit, where is it? Is it not under Star Search? Where's the Eclipse bonus being written? Oh, here. So, you see the Starfire buff? Starfire cast time reduced by 15% and critical strike chance increased by 20%. Okay? And like, that's just such a bad like, it's such a bad design to have your filler be buffed with crit that much, because this just automatically makes us scale really horribly with crit, because we get so much crit baseline and then it has to be balanced around that, right? So our Starfire has to be balanced around this crit buff, because otherwise it would be too broken. But that means it's really weak without the crit buff, and it means any additional crit that we get doesn't really like help us with Starfire. So this is all kind of weird, you know? Like, it's just really awkward. Thanks for 8 months, Poofy Balls, appreciate that. And then we also have the design with Starfall not stacking, which creates a situation where we don't have, like, we cannot spend our Astra power on AoE, because the only AoE spell that we have is Starfall. Well, and Starfire that cleaves, right? But no spender. Like, we don't have anything to spend our Astra power on in an AoE situation outside of Starfall. But the problem is Starfall doesn't stack. So what do you do with the Astra power on AoE when you already have a Starfall up? Like, there's nothing you can do with it. And I think that's also like bad design, because it makes you feel like why even generate that much Astra power when you can't use it? And that also creates a balancing issue, because we don't naturally become much stronger by generating more Astra power, right? On AoE at least. So if you do any sort of AoE, generating more Astra power is not actually going to make you do more DPS, because you can't use it, right? So that also creates, again, like a balancing issue with Astra power generation, whatever. I'd rather have Starfall stack, but it do a lot less damage than what it is now, because it just feels like sometimes we're just overcapping Astra power because there's no better option. And I think that's terrible, like, design, right? If you would rather waste your resource than use it, that's bad. And we have that situation as Moonkins. If there's more than X amount of targets and you already have Starfall up, then you would rather just overcap your Astra power instead of using it for Star Search. And that's just, like, that's definitely not, like, good design in my book. I'm sure Blizzard will nerf your Astra power generation. I mean, it already has been nerfed so much. We barely don't generate any Astra power anymore nowadays. We used to generate a lot of Astral Power in Legion, and it was so much fun, in my opinion, to have a lot of Astral Power all the time. And then they nerfed it to the ground for whatever reason. I really don't know why exactly they did that. They must have had a problem with there being too much Astral Power or something. I don't know what the exact issue was that they thought exists. But apparently they thought it's a big problem that Moonkins have too much Astral Power. I personally thought it's cool that you can use a lot of spenders whenever you generate. And it never even happened a lot. It was only when you had a lot of haste or if there were like a lot of targets. Like this is part of our scaling, kind of, as Moonkins. Like we just scaled really well with generating more Astral Power. Which in my opinion is like cool, right? Which class brings the most utility to raids? I don't think there's like one specific class that brings like the most utility, yeah? There's certain... I mean, why would it be Demon Hunter? Like I personally think there's a set amount of classes that you need. And then afterwards, I guess if you ignore that, thank you so much for the sub, Alegonol. Thank you so much. Like if you ignore buffs, because obviously you need a demon hunter, you need a monk, you need a mage, you need a warrior, you need like all of these things you just need. If you ignore that, like class buffs, if you also ignore something like bloodlust as well, then the best utility would probably be... I don't know. Paladin? Holy Paladin? I think Holy Paladin. Because they have Bob, Aura Mastery, they have an immunity themselves, they provide lots of healing, which again is not really a point, I guess. They have Sacrifice, Freedom. I mean, that's kind of enough, no? I mean, I wouldn't say Warlock has a lot of utility, because yes, they have Health Stones, which are really, really good. But outside of that, Warlock utility is very, like, limited. As in, you don't need it all the time. Yeah, I know that Warlock has gates, like gateways, but in some fights, you just don't need it, right? Of course, on some fights, a Warlock gate is necessary, but then I wouldn't count it again, right? Because as soon as something is necessary, I don't count it as like good utility, because then you might as well also call Arcane Intellect a good utility, right? So in my mind, when I think about what class brings the most utility, I don't think about the things that are necessary, you know? Because of course, if you do Paintsmith without the hole or whatever, then you kind of need a gateway, right? Actually, funnily enough, most people don't actually use the gateway for that. They use it at the end. So most people actually don't use the gateway for the non-gap thing. I think I'm gonna stop doing missions. ICBA. Yeah, they removed the non-gap, yeah. Yeah, no. I wouldn't count healing as utility because every healer can heal. Disc Priest, I mean, if you think about Disc Priest, then I don't actually think they provide that much utility overall. It's really just that their shields, like they're the only ones who can shield. Like they're the only ones who really provide absorb, which is just so valuable that you almost need them for like progression fights or something. But outside of that, right? Like outside of their actually like outside of their absorb niche that they have that is so broken in certain situations, they really don't have that much. And if you also ignore the stamina buff because that's just required, they have pain stop and they have life grip. Life grip is like a niche utility that is really good in certain situations, but then on others it's like useless again. Pain stop is really good, but other than that, I guess they have master spell, but that's also very like niche. Sometimes it's useless. Well, and of course they have disc battle, which is really good. Like the disc battle is super good. Oh yeah, they do have PI actually. PI is actually also a really good utility. It's a pretty big damage increase to have PI. And they do a lot of damage themselves, which I guess you should be counting. I would say that if a healer does a lot of damage, I would almost count it as utility, because sometimes you choose to bring a healer over another just because they do more damage, right? So... The Holy Priest kind of needs utility. Yeah, they gave them some utility with the Hymn of Hope, like resetting defensive cooldowns now, but no one has really used that, right? Like no one really cared about that. Hey Stales, no problem. It's okay, Stales, no problem. All good. Oh wait, I wanted to eat something before the raid and now I forgot. Guys, why don't you remind me to eat food? Oh no. Eat food, it's too late now. Oh no. I mean, can I make some? Nah, I have nothing. Nah. Man, I got tagged in this thing and my Twitter notifications are just like through the roof. Because I got tagged in the thing. In the Valorant announcement.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
Goodbye. Goodbye, world. It was nice knowing you. The trash, yeah, a lot of it can be skipped though, so I guess that's nice. A lot of the trash can actually be skipped. The announcement, I'm actually, okay, so the announcement is that I'm allowed to do a watch party for the Valorant event, like the Valorant tournament that starts tomorrow. So I'm actually allowed to like rebroadcast the actual broadcast and, you know, watch it with you guys on stream, which is really cool. I personally don't play a lot of Valorant, so they chose me as like a non-Valorant streamer to do this because they wanted to have more people, you know, from other communities, from other games to check out the game. And I thought that's a really cool idea because I personally really liked Valorant whenever I played it. But I'm not like a shooter player, so I'm not like playing it all the time. Just play it once in a while whenever I feel like it. So there's like a lot of things I don't know about the game. Like I don't know a lot of the agents, I don't know a lot of the like maps. So I'm basically gonna be watching it, but I'm also gonna be learning a lot of things as I go. And I thought it's gonna be really cool for us because then we can just learn everything together if you guys are interested as well. If you're interested in Valorant or you just wanna like, if you're interested in esports generally, because that's what I think is the coolest thing about shooters is their esports scene. I always think that the shooter esports scene is awesome, right? The whole Counter-Strike scene and like the Valorant, like it's just a great esport to watch. So getting a bit more invested in that esport is definitely really cool for me personally. I wonder why they always called it esports instead of iSports for internet sports. Yeah, where's the E actually coming from now that I think about that? Wait, I've never thought about this. Wait a second. E. Electronic sports, true. True. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess you don't need internet for a lot of them. Like some of the esports don't require you to have internet. I mean, I guess most of them do. Certain speedrunning competitions don't require internet, I guess. A big damn. I didn't get the reset. You need to reset again. Then what are you guys gonna have for dinner today? Not sure what I should eat. Maybe have some pasta. I feel today might be a pasta day. Maybe. I could have breakfast for dinner. Oh wait, I don't have bread. No, it's already 7 p.m. Fuck. I don't have bread. I mean, I have toast bread, but that's not so good. Ditch the bread? You can't have proper breakfast without bread. No, no, no. I could make French toast. Or a cheese melt. That sounds good. Toast bread? Yeah, the bread that you use for like toast. That's toast bread. Like the not fresh one. The not so good one. I miss Legion a lot, yes. I actually have the wrong talents, but it is what it is, I guess. Who's the fuck's knocking me? Oh my god. Everyone is knocking. I'm just gonna stand here. It's not gonna kill me, right? Okay. I should have ended WoW with Legion. Yeah. Maybe they should have. I keep trying to jump, but I can't. I keep pressing the button though. True.
Why, welcome, Tiny Moon.
Thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. Thank you so much, Acheless Tales. Thank you so much. Welcome to Efficiency. A Fish in Sea. Welcome to Didact, Saki, Definitely Cam, and Cyberkaya. And thanks for 8 months. Welcome back. Sorry for the typo earlier. Oh, don't worry at all. You didn't have to. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate that. It wasn't meant to feel so bad. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Thanks for Prime Sub, Patia. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
Welcome, friend.
Welcome, friend. Oh, Aesir. That sucks. I actually haven't gotten an upgrade in a pretty long time as well. I mean, we're not re-clearing anymore, so I guess that's gonna be the reason why. But my gear's not actually that bad. My gear's pretty good. I just wish I had like a proper weapon and like a proper trinket. Cause I only have a 239 offhand. But maybe I get a weapon from Kel'Thuzad when we kill him tomorrow. Oh, the poison trinket, oh no. Yeah, I didn't get anything from my vault today either, but it is what it is. Oh really, Bubbles Cat? Oh no. Well, good luck with getting your set bonus. I hope you get it soon. I actually feel really bad. Some people don't have the Unholy Enabler yet. Like, there's some people who actually clear 10 out of 10 every week, who have all of the shards. But if you don't have the correct, like, Domination Socket slot, you can't actually use the bonus. And there's some people who, you know, who had the shards for a long time, but they can't use them because they just don't have the helmet. So sad. Really, Jack? Oh, no. Oh, that just sucks. Oh, it's the worst. Really, Hot Pockets? Oh man. Oh, that sucks so much actually. It's so bad as well because the Unholy Shards are so overpowered, right? That it feels even worse when you don't have them. It feels like you don't even play a proper class anymore. Man, whenever I see this eye feel all the way, I just get flashbacks. Do you get that too? Like when I'm here in Eye of the Jailer and the eyes like blinking red, I like for a split second, I have this like dreadful feeling that I'm back in the maw farming Stygia. Oh. Yeah, it's like PTSD, yeah. Oh no. I don't have my cooldowns. No, no. like how we bloodlust here, and then 10 seconds later, the face is over. Hi. What is... Okay, I actually have a question about... I'm not sure if there's still... I'm not sure if there's still some Final Fantasy players around in chat right now. But what is like the general opinion of that people have in Final Fantasy about like the animations in that game? Because some animations are like... I don't even know what's going on. Like, it's just so crazy. Do people generally like that? Because I personally don't think it's like good or bad. I just think some of them are like really, really crazy. And I could see that some people maybe don't like them. That are... I mean, I think people generally like animations. But like the animation like over... like... bloat maybe. Yeah, I did turn off other people's animations, but I still think there's just so many. I don't think it's necessarily class animations, but a lot of like boss animations, you know? Like some boss animations like cover your whole screen. Like you literally, it's like a flashbang. Like actually like a CS:GO flashbang. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like that's just actually just how some abilities look like. I hope we get to see RDM LB3 at some point, because that is a true flashbang. Oh god. You know. But I mean, obviously, the community must like the animations, because otherwise they would change them, right? Because why wouldn't they listen to their player base's feedback? Hmm? That would be dumb. Why would they do that? Hmm? So clearly they must enjoy it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sabe. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Why, welcome, Tiny Moonkin.
Dankeschön, der brachiale Typ. Dankeschön. Danke, danke. Now I wonder how any non-German person pronounces that name. Oh no. Ooh, big embers. Do you have 50 already? I'm missing 3 embers, then I can upgrade. I switched to Night Fae for the last 3 bosses on Mythic progression. Because I think it's easier and better for progression. Måste ni jag ha? Jag får spaß damit. Viel Spaß. Oh, I can do the Night Fae thing now, Kuros. Oh my god, I'm doing it, Kuros. Woo, it's happening. I think I'm just gonna copy paste the whole Moonkin thing again. Okay, I linked it to you. Okay, guys, we now have updated Night Fae Weakeras. Well, not now, but in a second. As soon as Kuros, you know, changes it. So soon. So also, you know what? I'm also gonna do the Sanctum ones, I think. Because I also changed them a bit. Okay, remind me to do it after this boss, because we're pulling. No, I queued up a Star Search. Oh no. I could have Starfall, but I queued up a Star Search. I will crush you. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do it while we fight this boss. I can multitask. Okay. Submitting. Okay, we got it. Okay, we did it. Oh, and I'm even soaking at the same time, look! I'm such a team player. Grassy, yeah, it's fine to be honest. People are definitely a little bit less bad. I think Kuros might also be timing out people a bit more frequently, you know, which is a good thing. I think whenever he realized that a discussion like that is about to happen, then people are just getting timed out. Oh. Wait, I should have just convoked. I'm convoking, fuck this. Boss is dead. Where are my items? My loot? Ooh, double weapon. I kind of miss Soulship on your mates, really? Even though you have a blink. Huh. I hated shifting power. Yeah, shifting power is definitely... I think... I can see how it's annoying. I want a tank trinket. No, I didn't unlock glamours yet, Abiori. I'm gonna have to check that out. I want to dye my gear a different color. But it might be too complicated for me to get into. We'll see about that. The Divine Bell is only it's a Venthyr trinket. You use it as Venthyr in combination with Quantum Device. I hope we're not doing normal mode today as well. Oh no, no, no. Okay, so if you have a trinket that seems higher than Divine Bell, you also have to keep in mind though that Divine Bell is easier to use. Because as soon as you only have one unused trinket, then the sim assumes that you use it perfectly. Yeah? And like if you only have Quantum Device, for example, and no second unused trinket, then you always have to delay your Quantum Device to perfectly align with the end of your Ravenous Frenzy and your Sinful Hysteria, which depends on if you have Bloodlust up or not. So if you don't do that, then I would just always go with the double unused trinket, because that makes it a lot easier to use. So realistically, your Shadowed Orb is not going to do more damage. Also, wait a second. Don't you have Quantum Device? It's not going to... Is it telling you to use Quantum Device and Orb? No, right? Do you not have Quantum Device? Because if you have Quantum Device, then I don't think it tells you to use the second unused trinket that is Orb. Right? I've only tied an ocular gland. Okay, so that's why it doesn't sim it higher. Because quantum, like the Instructor's Divine Bell is only the best combination if you have Quantum Device. Like you use Quantum Device and Divine Bell. If you don't have Quantum Device, then Divine Bell is also not gonna make sense. So you can just use whatever the sim is telling you until you have Quantum Device. And once you have quantum device, then you use that plus bell. I have IQD and my sim set to use IQD and orb. There's no way to what? No. What? No, it didn't tell you to use IQD and orb. I don't even believe that. What? It didn't. It did? I mean... I mean, it is a 40 seconds buff, so you can I mean, theoretically you can use Trinket before. But you have to, like, the way you have to do that then is... I guess the sim assumes you use it perfectly, which... If the buff lasts 40 seconds, the way you would have to use Quantum Device and Shadow Orb is you would have to use the Trinket, like, approximately 17 seconds before you use your cooldowns. So, you use Trinket... 17 seconds later, you use your cooldowns, and then 3 seconds later, you use your quantum device. But it's like really weird and complicated. And then if you have Bloodlust up, then it would be even different. If you don't have Bloodlust up. Because at that point you would have to use your trinket like... let me think. So if you don't have Bloodlust, you would have to use your Shadow Orb at 7 seconds before you use your trinket, before you use your cooldowns. And then... So 7 seconds before you use your cooldowns, you use your Shadow Orb. Then you use your cooldowns. And then 13 seconds afterwards you use Inscrutable Quantum Device. Right? Yeah. I think so. No, at 13 seconds left. I don't know, this is too complicated. I guess it doesn't really matter because you just use it whenever it's ready. So like 20 seconds later, 20 seconds after the trinket has been used, the Shadow Orb. Oh no, wait, it puts a 40 seconds cooldown. Wait a second. Yeah, that trinket actually has a 40 seconds inner cooldown, right? Not at 20 seconds. It's like Imperial Ordinance. So that doesn't even work. Are we not gonna... Okay. The orb does the same thing as Bell, just for 40 seconds? Well, no, it doesn't. No. It's not the same at all. Because the way the orb works is that, first of all, you have to channel it for 2 seconds for it to get activated. And you don't want to do that in the middle of your cooldowns, right? Like, you definitely do not want to activate this trinket in the middle of your Venthyr cooldowns. So you have to do it before. But the problem is, this trinket has a 40 seconds inner cooldown for the other trinket, if you have a second on use. And Bell doesn't have that. Bell has a 20 seconds cooldown. So this trinket basically prevents you from using any other trinket. So I wouldn't even know how you would use this. Like, I have no clue. You probably would just use it on cooldown outside. So I guess you would use Quantum Device with your Ventir cooldowns, and then the other trinket. I mean, you can just look in the like if you actually go to your sim results, it tells you when to use the trinket. Yeah, if you read the APL, it actually says when the trinket is being used. Yeah, exactly what Lilia said. Yeah, and you can actually see how it's being used. Wait, I didn't get the tank trinket. What the hell? Do you use Quantum and Bell? Well, you use Quantum Devices to start your cooldowns, and then 20 seconds later you use Bell. It's actually pretty simple. My boyfriend doesn't play WoW, nope. He absolutely hates WoW. He loves Final Fantasy though. He keeps telling me how bad WoW is. You know, whenever I log off Twitch chat, then I have the same conversation with my boyfriend all the time. It's funny because he doesn't even hear me right now because he has earbuds in. Nix. Yeah, 2000. True. True. Kenneth. Are we having a break? I need to go back to the jumping challenge. I didn't manage to jump onto the lamp. Nee, nicht so gut. Where's Ashline? Oh, I guess he's gone. We're going without him.
5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Oops. I soaked that one. One of our monkeys does have a soul bind activated. Oh my Jesus. I'll cast. Beautiful. K-Deer? It's like a deja vu, yeah. Oh man. Someone gonna do the chance? Hey Gar, what's up? Progress heroic Sylvanas with a pug. Damn. They've got some patience. How many people left after every wipe? Oh, that's cool, Lilia. Good job, good job. Really? That's always cool to see when you actually have people who actually are still willing to learn a fight with puck players. Because that is something that is really rare in my opinion. Like most pucks, they require you to know everything already, right? They're not willing to teach people the fight. So it's really cool to see that there are some people out there still, I guess. Nothing's being put in the microwave. Not sure what my boyfriend's cooking. Smash it. Öppens. Okay, he's making healthy stuff. He said a bunch of words. All I heard was healthy food. Right? Fish and kids? Fish and kids. Beautiful. Oh wait, you can actually use the cooldowns on this mob, right? Or can you? I don't remember. Oh no, you can't reset the next boss. Oh well, it is what it is. Robin doesn't stream, no. Robin does not stream. He should though. So many people would ask him about the Warlock guide. Robin, Warlock guide, when? How do you do big damn? His connection can barely handle the rating. True. True, true. Nägeni. Nägeni. Thanks for 6 months, Pacrao. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, it's actually interesting because a lot of Germans have really bad internet connections. Like, apparently, fiber hasn't been, like the fiber connections are apparently pretty horrible in Germany. Which is funny because, like, that's not what you would think, right? Because when you think about America, America has really bad internet connections too, right? But America is like they're huge and everything is so far apart. So I kind of understand, you know? Because everything is like super far apart and like huge and whatever, and so it kind of makes sense that they like haven't connected everything just yet. But I mean, yeah, Germany's a big country too, but you know, how could they like you know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. Ich habe Glasfaser seit einem Jahr. Uff. Danke, Merkel. Thanks, Obama. Germany's number 27 in the EU when it comes to digitalization. Really? Like, that's crazy to me. It's actually crazy to me. I mean, I can really brag because I actually had to move to a different city because I didn't have fiber in my hometown. But I guess I do live in mountain land where, you know, it's a bit harder to get fiber across, I guess. But now we have fiber in like most areas, even like on top of the mountains. Like there's some towns on top of the fucking mountain that has fiber. And then there's some German cities that don't have it. And it's like, what are you doing, guys? We managed to get fiber onto the mountain. What are you doing? Is the tweet ski fixed? Yes. That is actually so true. You need internet on the skiing slopes to take selfies and post on social media, obviously. You don't actually carry fiber to the mountains, they're antennas? Wait a second. Wait a second. That is not true. Is it? No. Wait, those are actually... What? No, right? Fiber are not antennas. Unless... I mean, not to say that I know a lot about this kind of stuff. But I'm pretty certain you have to actually put the cables. Right? Somebody please get me out of this situation. Somebody please. Somebody help me. Slime. Oh my god. Oh man. wasn't even my fault. I had to stand there, right? Like, he had to move earlier. Where would I go? Oh, man. He just had to move earlier. It looked so funny, though. Oh, man. Oh. No, I interrupted my full moon. Yikes. Until it. The soul swirls around me, that's from Chaos Bane, from Unholy 3 set. Are you gonna have any guests in the Valorant watch parties? At the moment, I don't have any guests that I could invite. The only thing that we said we're gonna do is Jonas. Average Jonas and I might be hanging out on Discord once in a while on some of the matches. So you can explain some stuff to me that I maybe don't know. Yeah, my boyfriend's cooking some healthy food. Not for me. I'm not into healthy food. Meth? Wait a second. Yeah, I only eat gamer food. I have to watch this again. It looks so good, actually. Look at this. Somebody help me. Slime. Somebody help me. Look at the Shadow Priest. Look at him. Slime. It's so good. Somebody help me. One more time. Slime. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh. Ashline. Was? Achso. Doch, habe ich. Hey CCL, the region where I live in kind of has both, like Italian food and more like Tyrolean food, I guess. Like we do very typical dishes that you will see in Austria as well. Something like dumplings and I mean we also have stuff like schnitzel and so on, right? Like we have a lot of typical things, Apfelstrudel, you know, those kind of things. But then we also have like Italian food that people, we have a lot of pizzerias and like, you know, like Italian style kind of restaurants. So we have everything a little. The best of both worlds, exactly. It's actually great. We have pretty good food in my opinion, but I mean everyone says this about their own food, so. Not a lot of healthy food? I mean I would say that Italian food is really healthy overall. Austrian food maybe not so much. But Italian food I would say is pretty healthy like overall. Because there's a lot of like, you know, tomatoes, vegetables, that kind of stuff. Switzerland had terrible food, really? Yeah, well, I actually don't know what typical food is in Switzerland. I mean, I know they have like cheese fondue and whatever, but other than that, I don't really know what they have, what kind of food they make.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Might have gotten stunned. Melt the cheese, I think that's all they do. I mean, melted cheese is really good. And do they really need anything else at that point? Question? I mean, I guess not, really. Once you have melted cheese, you're good to go. Oh yeah, they also have chocolate, true. They actually have really good chocolate. I remember I ordered like pretty like expensive high quality chocolate from Switzerland for like my family for Christmas. I did that like a couple of years ago. And they wouldn't deliver it to Italy, so I had to order it to Austria, to like a friend's place, and then they brought it here with them. It was really good. At this point, I don't really know what they should be doing with covenants, because this whole idea with covenants being a talent, I just don't see how that would work because of soulbinds, you know? Like, I just don't see how that works. And the covenant holds, and you know, like, I don't know. It's such a weird situation to be in. They were so adamant about the whole covenant thing that at this point it's such a weird thing to change. I mean, there's a possibility for sure that they could combine them, but it's still just awkward, I think. Because, you have soul binds. So, like, how do you do that, you know? So let's say you have a row of talents. So let's say I switch to Venthyr now. Then, do I have to go to the Venthyr class hall to change my soulbind? Or, like, what do I do, you know? Like, it's just weird. Yes, kind of. Cream cheese. Kind of, yes. I don't know. It was just... I don't know. It's just awkward. That is actually very true. I like that. I like that, yeah. Figured it would be a preset and saved, so when you swap, it have whatever you did last already loaded. Yeah, I mean, I guess that will work. I guess it would work that it's like saved to your spec. Oh, Omnithreats. Yeah, today we're only doing heroic. We only rate mythic on Thursday and on Monday. We actually still did normal mode last week. We only kill the last 2 bosses on normal mode usually for like certain domination socket items, but I think at this point we don't have to do that anymore. I think so, at least. We better not do normal mode. You don't get more embers for doing normal mode, because you always get the highest amount of embers and the highest difficulty. So if you do mythic first, then you wouldn't get any more embers on heroic and normal mode. If you do normal mode first, you would get more embers on heroic, but only the difference. So let's say normal mode gives you 3 embers, heroic 4, and mythic 5. Then if you do normal mode first, you get 3. If you would do mythic afterwards, you get 2. So you get the difference between 5 and 3, right? And they did that to make sure that people don't have to run multiple difficulties for embers.
That's a skill issue.
Cream cheese. True, true. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I agree, Chris. The whole loot system is really bad. I do not like it at all. The domination socket system is just all bad. Like, everything about it is just bad. I don't like anything about it. It's best to upgrade all of your unholy shards, yes. You need to upgrade them all to be able to upgrade the bonus. Great. The dumb socket isn't bad. It's the hard loot drop system that. No, I think that actually the dumb sockets are bad. Like I think they're bad because they're so boring. This sounds like a KDA. No, not a KDA song. It sounds like a Blackpink song, right? Right? For a second, I thought I am listening to DMCA music. Yeah, that's what I mean with like the donation socket slots or the shards. I think they're just like really boring, and you get locked into your gear slots just because of like some boring generic buff, and it's like, ugh, I just don't like it. They're just not interesting enough, in my opinion. We just got a full moon. Cast. Big moon. Oh wait, I'm not actually looking at the week aura. Am I supposed to do anything? No, guess not. I think I'm actually gonna convoke here during my thingy window here. Oh, I'm out of range! No, my full moon! I couldn't cast my full moon, I was out of range. Yikes. Was, Saksha? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ja, wel eigentlich ein cooles System. Aber noch schon das ist schon am Geburtstag, oder nicht?
Wahrscheinlich schon.
Oder er feiert man noch schon echt, oder?
Ja, noch
Okay, so apparently my boyfriend got taught something now and wants to know if this is actually true. If you guys know. So basically, apparently in Korea, when you're born, you're immediately like 1 year old apparently, and then each year you are immediately turned like that age on the first of the year change, you know? So it doesn't matter when your birthday is, you immediately just... Everyone just gets 1 year older, basically. That's true. Well. Nein, passt schon. Es stimmt schon so.
Ja, weiß ich nicht. Dass du jetzt einmal gewöhnt bist. Du bist
2 in Jänner noch. Ja.
aber ich weiß nicht, ob es mal vielleicht gibt es da einen Fuß oder
Nein, heißt sicher nicht. Das macht keinen Sinn.
Ja,
Nein, macht doch voll Sinn.
2 Jahre.
Ja, aber nur wärst du ja nicht älter, bis das ganze Jahr vorbei ist.
Ja, und dann habe ich bereit. Oder hast du 1 Jahr und so noch.
Ja, aber hast du ja einfach für die Bürokratie, weißt du? Weil du kommst ja gleichzeitig in die Schule. Hast du bei uns auch, ob jemand zurückgestellt ist. Also wenn jemand im Dezember geboren ist wie der Markus, da hast du nicht zurückgestellt wöschen. Und bei ihrem System war er einfach gleich halt gewesen wie alle anderen. Na, das ist ja die gleiche Rechnung. Dass man. Na, verstehst du, dass nichts mit der Schule zu tun hat? Man rechnet halt einfach einen Jahrgang. Some papers you're older than you actually are, yeah. But it like it just counts the year you were born, basically, yeah. Because when you ask someone when are you born and then you tell them the year, then they don't care about the month, right? And that's kind of how I guess they calculate the age, which obviously doesn't mean like not everyone who was born in 1990, for example, is the same age, because it depends on the month that we're currently in, obviously. Yeah? But for like their books or whatever, they just count the birth year. Ja. The student 10 years stuff's much easier, agreed. Yeah, exactly. Like when you're born, you're in your first year of your life, and then you're in the second year of your life, third year of your life, basically. Yeah. What happens if you're somewhere that has a different calendar? What age are you then? I mean, you always say your age depending on how you calculate it anyway, right? Like if a Korean person asks me how old I am, I'm not gonna tell them in Korean years or the way they account it. So I don't think a different calendar matters in that regard. In Vietnam, they add the 9 months of being in the belly to your age. Oh, really? Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, one thing I didn't know as well, by the way, is apparently when a woman is pregnant, when they say how long she's pregnant for, then they don't actually take the time that you are like pregnant, but the time that your like egg was like fertile or whatever that's called. So even if you weren't pregnant for like 2 or 3 days or whatever, when you were fertile, they still count that to the pregnancy, right? Like that's kind of how it works. It's kind of confusing. Na danke. Oh yeah, it's like America has. Yeah, that's also really confusing. Yeah. So in America, the first floor is the floor all the way at the bottom, like the ground floor. But in Europe, it's different. If you say first floor, you mean the first floor up, and then the ground floor is just the ground floor, like 0. 0 means ground floor, and then you have like 0 is ground floor, then -1, -2 for like, you know, basements, and then 1, 2, 3 for like the higher floors. European elevators require math? Well, they don't. The American ones require math. I actually think it's easier to have 0 in the middle, and then 1, 2, 3 up, -1, -2, -3 down, right? Isn't that just easier? Because if 1 is the middle, then what is like the first basement floor then? Is that 0 then? Or... It's B1. It's B1, B2? Okay, well, I mean, okay. Okay. Yeah, because you can have multiple floors in the basement, right? Like, sometimes there's multiple floors. That's what I mean. Because yeah, if you only have one basement, then of course you just call it like basement, right? But sometimes you have like one basement and then it goes even further down and then even further down, you know? I mean, yeah, in the end, I personally think it's easier to just have 0 as the ground floor, but that, in the end, it doesn't necessarily matter. It's not that, and it's not that either of those concepts is really complicated, right? Like, neither of the concepts are incredibly complicated. It's just what do you do, like whatever you're used to. I think it makes sense that the first floor you're on. It does, like, none of it makes sense. There's no sense here, right? Because of course we don't call it the 0 floor, we call it the ground floor, right? Like, we don't actually call it 0 floor. It's just the ground floor, right? But yeah, I don't think any of it makes sense. It's just like whatever you chose to do. Oh, we get a weapon. Can I even trade this? I guess I can, right? Yeah. You good now? I mean, maybe I need it actually. Probably not, but... It's a... Same with many buildings in Eastern countries. They don't like the 4th floor because 4 sounds similar to their word for death. Really? Huh. That's interesting. That is actually always so funny whenever there's a like a second realm. Like on Kel'Thuzad, right? Some people say up into the realm or down into the realm, right? And it's always really interesting because most people, for them, they don't even think about it. Like for most people, it just, in their mind, it somehow happened that they thought it's up. And then they just say up. Like, you don't think about this, right? Like, it's just something you naturally imagine in your head, I guess. Like, you just assume this is like up or down. And then you just say it that way. It's really interesting on how that works. Oh really, Medina? What? That's crazy. Huh. That's super interesting. There is no cap, Delga. There is no cap. No cap. No cap. Wait, I just realized what I just said. No cap. Yeah, that's what I meant. Spirit Link Totem. Sure, Delga. Just sim your character and do what your sim says. Use raid bots to sim your character and just do whatever it tells you to do. That will be the best thing you can do. Yeah, if you don't know how to sim, then I actually made a video on YouTube about that if you want to check it out. No, that's not true, Linux. Like, yes, it is true that there's some diminishing returns, but like, it's not that you like, I think this diminishing return is really confusing people. Some people think that you cannot have like a point above 20% of something, or like a point above 30% or whatever. And that's just very wrong. It's better to just not talk about percentages like that at all, because people just get confused. So these diminishing returns, I never talk about them because they don't matter. Like, they really just don't matter. And it's just like confusing people. Because they think they cannot have more than 20% of something, you know? When you clearly can. And most of the time it's even better for you to have more. Depending on what class you play. In the end, you just always have to sim your character to know what's best for you, because it always depends on your personal stats. I need aid.
With me, champions, Jaina needs our strength. Brawl, scout ahead. Champions will assist the ally.
I guess I'm just gonna take some debuffs here. Heal me! One heal! Raid bots, yes. Raid bots is the website that helps you sim your character, basically. Since when does she jump over here? Does she always do that?
My defenses falter.
Oh, really, Creo Mind? Yeah. Like, I think, like, in the past... Oh. In the past, a lot of our stats did have caps. But mainly haste. Like, the thing that had caps the most was haste. Not necessarily any other stats. We had hit caps. Like, we used to have a certain amount of hit that you need to go for when that was still a thing, right? We had spell hit and like melee hit and whatever. And if you didn't have your hit cap, then you would miss an ability sometimes. So you needed a cap for that. And then we had haste caps as well whenever snapshotting was still a thing. Thanks for 2 months, Ginevra. Thank you so much. So snapshotting, a lot of people don't understand the difference between dynamically scaling and snapshotting, which I think is causing a lot of people to not understand why there are no caps. So the way snapshotting versus dynamically scaling works is that snapshotting means that a dot or a hot basically snapshot the current situation of your character, and they apply it for the whole duration of the dot/hot. Okay? That's how snapshotting works. So let's say I have a potion buff, like an intellect potion. The way snapshotting would work is that right before the potion runs out, I would reapply my dots, and then even though I don't have the potion buff anymore, my dots would still do more damage because I applied them with the intellect buff still up. That's how snapshotting works, right? And dynamically scaling means that it doesn't matter at which point you applied the dot, it will scale with your current situation, like it constantly updates, right? So for example, if you have an intellect buff from your potion, your dot will tick for more damage. And then once your potion is gone, your dot will tick for less damage, no matter if you reapplied it or not. That's how dynamically scaling works. And in World of Warcraft, almost everything scales dynamically now. In the past, we had a lot of snapshotting, but they changed it. So now, at this point, almost everything actually scales dynamically. So you don't have to do that anymore. Like, you don't have to reapply dots or reapply HOTS at the end of a buff or something like that. And that is why we actually also had like the introduction of partial ticks. Was also a thing. Like in the past, your dots ticked depending on how much haste you had. You got like an extra tick. So let's say, for example, if you have 0 haste, your Moonfire ticks 10 times. And if you have 50 haste, it also ticks 10 times. If you have 100 haste, it also ticks 10 times. But if you have 105 haste, then it ticks 11 times. Right? That's how HOTS and dots used to work in the past. You basically had like, you only got an extra tick if you had a certain amount of haste. But then they changed that too, and now we have something called partial ticks, where it doesn't matter how much haste you have, you always get like a partial tick depending on how much haste you have, right? So if you have 0 haste, you get 10 ticks. If you have 50 haste, you get like 10.5 ticks. And if you have 100 haste, you get 11 ticks, basically. Right? So that's why we don't have haste caps anymore. Because you don't get this like extra tick, right? You just get a partial tick. So that's why you don't need to have certain haste values anymore. Because that's just not a thing. Some classes still have something like a cap, but that only happens if your class somehow has like short windows where you have to fit something in. For example, MM hunters in the past, you used to have these like aim shot windows where you like aim shot and then you have like some time in between and then you like aim shot again. And depending on how much haste you had, you would fit a certain combination of abilities in between or not. Kind of like spell weaving, right? And the same happened with Moonkin, for example. When Moonkin was playing with Emerald Dreamcatcher, the legendary in Legion, then we also had like a 2-second window where we wanted to fit as many spells in between that window as possible. And depending on how much haste you had, you would fit certain abilities in, right? So if you had 100 haste, you would fit 2 Solar Wraths. If you have 150 haste, you fit 1 Solar Wrath and 1 Lunar Strike, right? So those were like haste caps as well that he kind of wanted to reach back then. But yeah, so some of those classes still have this, but most don't. Hey Jonas, what's up? What's up? How are you doing? How was your stream? I checked, like I joined your stream earlier and you were having a lot of fun with friends, it looked like. It looked like you were having a lot of fun. And you killed a lot of people. In game, of course. Yeah, exactly. Like Fire Mage could fit certain extra abilities into your combust or something, yeah. In that case, should Moonkin pre-pot before 2 seconds of boss pull or after? So pre-potting is not a thing anymore, right? The reason why we used to pre-pot is because the way pots worked, the way pots used to work was if you were out of combat, the pot has like a minute cooldown, right? But if you were in combat, then you could only use 1 pot, no matter how long the fight lasts, right? That's how pots used to work. So that's why you pre-potted, because you wanted to use 1 pot outside of combat to actually get the cooldown back. And then in combat you use 1 extra pot. So you use 2 potions in total. But now, of course, the pots work differently, and we have a 5-minute cooldown, no matter if you use it in combat or out. So at that point, you don't have to use your pot before the fight starts, and you shouldn't. You should never use a pot before combat, because that's just a waste of your pot duration, right? Because if you use your pot at like 2 seconds before the fight, then you wasted 2 seconds of the pot, right? Because it makes no difference if you use it before or after. So the way you use your potion now is, depending on your class, you use it during your best damage windows, right? So for a Moonkin, you use the pot depending on the Covenant you play. If you use, like if you play Night Fae, then you just use your potion with Incarnation. So as soon as you press Incarnation, you also use a pot. And if you're Venthyr, it's a little bit different. If you're Venthyr, you want to delay your potion a little bit, because Venthyr cooldowns are really long, and the potion is not as long as the cooldowns. And Venthyr does the most damage at the end. So you want to make sure that the pot lines up with the end of your cooldowns and not with the start of your cooldowns. So you have to delay it by a couple of seconds. Exactly, Medina. I think Stroud will host a watch party tonight, if you want to see how he does it for the Neges. Oh, nice! You actually do want to check that out. When does it start? Yeah, I actually do want to check that out. At what time? Like our time? Oh, in 20 minutes from now. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Are we actually doing normal mode now, or what is happening? I wasn't listening to TeamSpeak for the last hour. Guys, everybody check out Awesome Jonas, also known as Average Jonas. He's also hosting the EU watch parties. And sometimes he might actually join me on Discord, so he can explain a thing or two to me. So everybody go check out his stream. He's also a WoW player, by the way. Unfortunately, he's not streaming it very often, but he does play WoW. Median Jonas. Yeah, you can pre-put before a key gets put in, but that's like min-maxing, like you know, like that's just a really min-maxy thing that you can do if you play a lot of M+. It's kind of like pre-using your cooldowns, except you have to pay up for a pot. Yeah, Joey. Oh my god, we actually have a command for this one. Nice. Somebody help me. Oh, that clip is just amazing. Hey, what wait, I'm gonna... Okay, apparently we're doing normal mode for our rogue staggers. They're actually better on normal mode? Is that actually true? There's no way. The normal mode daggers are better than like a numb Sylvanas weapon? That's crazy. Well, then we have to sit through this a little while longer, I guess, until we found a normal mode idea. Because I don't want to do everything. And I'm actually really glad there's no weapon that I need that drops on the last boss or something. Man, I feel bad for rogues. Because not only do you need the correct shards and the correct enabler to enable the shard bonus, but then you also need like a specific weapon that drops on a specific boss. Like, how dumb is that? Oh man. Oh, I recovered an item. Oops, I forgot to loot. Owl cat soul? Damn. Well, I hope no one needed this. Cause now I can't treat it anymore. Surely no one needed it. Surely no one needed it. No way anyone needed this. Didn't Roger Brown delete his Sylvanas for? Was it for memes? Yeah, I don't know what happened with that one. Was it bad for him? I mean, it wouldn't make sense because he can upgrade it all the time, no? Like, he could theoretically just keep looting upgrades. How high does it go, actually? The Sylvanas dagger, the Sylvanas bow. How high item level does it go? I think the upgrades weren't dropping, so he deleted it? Oh, do you think it was, like, bugged? Oh, that's stupid. What, really? That's so stupid. Okay, bear back 1 second until we have figured this situation out here. Give me a second, guys. Bear back. Alright. Did I get a summon while I was AFK? I did. Sebla. So you don't have time to eat dinner or like watch a show on your other screen? On a scale from 1 to 10, how impressive do you think your Valorant performance is going to be? Well, thankfully I don't actually have to play, I'm just watching. Thankfully that's the case. Hey Psy, what's up? Oh wait, they're actually already playing. Well, I guess then we're benched. I'm benched on normal mode Sylvanas. Well, very... How unfortunate. Alright, well... If you're benched, I think I'm gonna go then. I could theoretically log back into Final Fantasy, but... But I don't really have to do anything. I would have to do some stuff in WoW, but not really. At least I don't have to do it until tomorrow, so... Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait, they just did the other boss. They did Kel'Thuzad. So I guess I can come in for Sylvanas anyway. Is there a point for me to even come in? Because I can't loot the dagger. I'm not sure if that makes sense then. Does it make sense? I don't know. You said we're starting now? Yeah, I think I want to watch the Valorant watch parties. I just want to watch how exactly they're doing the watch party, just so I see how it works. Like how others are doing it. Because Shroud is doing the watch party for NA now. Okay, let's see. Let's host somebody. Let's host a Final Fantasy streamer. Shifter is streaming Final Fantasy and his title is just Cringe Lord. Beautiful. Okay, let's find a Final Fantasy streamer. What about... Ooh, there's an English EU player. Pugging U-Cup, apparently. I don't know what that is. New players plus questions, welcome. Perfect! He played 17,000 hours of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm Serenaya, call me Seren. I'm an avid Final Fantasy player who rates at Savage and Ultimate level. Side raid, I love helping others in-game and doing most kinds of content with friends and viewers. Aww. I'll always do what I can to answer questions about every aspect of the game, so don't be... Oh, that's amazing! Puggers! Okay, we're hosting this person. Man, I opened up the stream and for a second I thought it's Meteos. Alright guys, so thank you very, very much for hanging out today. I appreciate you as always. Tomorrow we're gonna do a watch party for Valorant, okay? So tomorrow I'm gonna start streaming, the tournament starts at 5. I might stream like a little bit of Final Fantasy before, and then we switch to Valorant. We're gonna watch the first match of the Valorant games tomorrow at 5, and then at 7 p.m. I'm Mythic raiding. So we do Mythic Kel'Thuzad progression tomorrow. Hopefully we kill a boss. So yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be 3 different games: Final Fantasy, then Valorant, then WoW. Okay. So thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Check out my YouTube channel. I posted a video about my Final Fantasy impression yesterday. So make sure you check that out. And check out my social media. I'm called Nagur everywhere. If you want to know what I'm doing outside of gaming and stuff, then that's a good place to start. And yeah, thank you so much for watching and for all the support. You guys are the best. I hope you have a nice rest of your day, okay? Have a good one, guys. Enjoy watching Serenaya. And if you have any questions about Final Fantasy, then apparently they're the person to ask. Because they're happy to help. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for your stuff. Appreciate that, dot your eyes. Thank you, thank you. Bye, guys.